Jasper. And no doubt there's something I've forgotten to sort or fix, so Longship can let me know. Although Aeon's on quick draw, so that is an official first. First! I know that, flaccid yam. Nerds. But Sir Yam, have you considered that it in fact takes one to know one? Just updating the boards. So Aeon is now tied with Kakazi and Fearless, so it's a 3-way tie for January. And whoever that was, fucking thank you. And Caffeine says we have to roll for initiative. All right. What's your dice of the day, Baron?
Technically, I rolled already in the Shadow League of Storytellers channel.
That's a shadow roll. I rolled a 9, so it's not looking good today, friends. The bad roll's starting.
I do have dice. I was like, how do I not have dice within Earth's Reach? I do. They're just buried.
Dorf just got a 7. Aeon got an 18. You're just on point.
I've not used these dice yet. They're dice that I got that you probably can't see, but it's got an eyeball in there, and the eyeball's always pointing up.
Ooh.
12.
Okay, so numbers: Caffeine, Dorchus, Aeon, J-Post, Wraith, Watto, and welcome, friends, coming in. Wraith wanted to let us know that the late start time means that Wraith's already a few bevies in, which means the voice in Emberlin's head will be full on, I want a puppy. And that's okay. Oh, friends, I mean, Baron got to hear some of it, but you do not know the trials and tribulations that I went to get this box. It was
a feat.
It was, as I was saying to Baron, it's like those annoying puzzles you see advertised, online, where you click the block and one piece moves out, but the others can't because they're like wedged into everything.
Time for hex.
Time for hex.
And before somebody mentions that sadly the bit boss or bit bot ate shit apparently and doesn't work anymore. So
the bit bot broke.
Yep.
So if you'll want to derail this campaign, we'll have to come up with fresh new ways. The Bitbot broke. Yeah, big bummer. Bitbot broke, bitch. I'm sorry, Wraith. As a card-carrying broke bitch, I take offense at that. Relu, derail stream. You called? And Stefagen, cheers for filling the pint glass. That's a good point. Like, how am I gonna accidentally summon pirates to ruin my day? Now, while we're kind of in the preamble and the warm-up and everything, friends, do let me know how everybody's sounding. This is the first time we're running MemNul from the 2-rig setup. And the only thing I've noted is that Roll20 itself looks very, very dinky. So if you have the opportunity to put us on the big telly, this is the day to do it. But I'll try and make sure for Roll20 I'm either calling out the rolls or zooming in. Streams have rails? Apparently. And Keldra Watto, and welcome. Oh, fellow humans, incorporeal creatures, quasi-deities, and sentient mimics. And every motherfucker on TikTok did think they were the first person to discover mimics.
So I realized,
Mimic check.
Mimic check!
I realized that I got my nose re-pierced, And somehow, there's never been a MemNul until now where I've had my nose pierced.
This is the thing. Someone should do like a 1 second every MemNul just to show like the digi evolution of Baron and the fact that occasionally might have slightly more hair on the side than others.
Because yeah, I had it in for like 4 months, and I had to take it out because I was having surgery. And then on vacation, so I got it pierced when we went to Hawaii the first time. Had to take it out. We went back to Hawaii, and I got it pierced by the same person.
That's the thing. It's like you have gone on adventures. You have gone. Things have happened. It wasn't until friends we were getting started today I realised the last MemNul was July of last year. July.
Yeah.
Like, I am actively working to unfuck my life at the moment. So hopefully it won't be another half a fucking year. And we have the tower to get started.
Yeah, I need to work on that more.
Same. I did like the idea of a physical tower until I realised just how much you and I would have to paint and build.
Yeah.
But it would have been funny as fuck.
Yeah. I've never seen a MemNul live.
Oh shit! Well, welcome.
Yeah.
I forget what we decided. I think it's still the voices in Emberlin's head, right? Like that's the canonical. Flaccid makes a good point. That would be an excuse for some drunken crafting.
Yeah. So crafting. It's an oxymoron. Drunken crafting is just crafting.
Yes, that's like saying chai tea. You know, it's
or
just
Sahara
tea.
Desert. It's just
exactly.
desert.
Rilu, I like your thinking. I'll take you on and do, why get a shelf for your Gundams when your Gundams are in themselves a shelf? And before you ask, yes, that does go all the way up to the ceiling.
I have gone a little more ham in painting recently. I showed Will, I painted a bunch of squigs kind of to get myself back into practice.
Yeah.
And the final one, I decided to make the Great Clean squig, and it makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I painted it, and it makes me uncomfortable.
It's your creation, and it's a wrong-un. It's a wrong-un.
Mm-hmm. Well, I made the mouth glossy too, so it actually looks like there's saliva.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and just to make sure that my patriotism is visible to all, the flag is up.
Actually, technically, there are flags there as well.
But due to the black and white Baron effect, you can't tell.
It's actually flagception. There's 2 of them.
And, because somebody mentioned it yesterday, one thing I did find whilst trying to get the MemNul box out from its tower of fuckery, Tiny Viking Gundam! Yeah, you know I've got it. It's got little long ship shoulders.
That's amazing.
God, I love G Gundam. Yeah, I mean, Wraith, if Hex really had keeled over, the Mimic Rampage basically means the campaign ends. Leviathan eating mimics destroy all of creation. The end.
They're trained until you run out of food.
Everyone's feral if they're hungry enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fearless, the cat texted me that you had stepped out to get bread, so that's why I hit go live. I've been bribing Fearless's cat just so I can keep up with specifically knowing when Fearless is out of the room to hit go live. Rilu says some of us are feral full time. It's a career choice. Ray's just saying that it's a Season 2 throwback campaign. We live in a mimic world where we have to either fight or tame them. Pokemon is just complex mimics. That's why they're so fucked up. Wait, some of you are getting paid? Yeah, everyone's a mimic now, but none of the mimics know that everybody else is a mimic. So
Yeah.
this shit writes itself.
There was I read a D&D story online the other day that the DM took each player aside before the campaign and like made their characters with them, and then told everyone, "All right, one of you is a vampire."
Okay.
They were all vampires, and so they were all trying to hide the fact. They were trying to hide the fact that they were all that each of them were vampires from each other, and they were all vampires.
Would you like some more garlic bread? I surely love things like sunrises and people food.
God, I'm sure glad I never have the urge to turn into a swarm of bats.
D&D is a lot like music theory. Everyone likes a long rest.
That was very clever, Ehrman. And you nearly... I didn't realize Alnus had taken the Yaldum until you subsequently unseated them in almost a single move. No, seriously, Ehrman. Thank you.
I'm not
What
able
the
to watch
fuck?
today, but I wanted to make sure this got on for MemNul.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, I'm not messing. Like,
That was in fact $250.
I keep having to squint to see where the fucking decimal place is. We turned off the bits number, and apparently AR's like bet. What the fuck? Yeah, I just had to keep looking to make sure it wasn't £2.50.
Nope, that was $250.
Okay, so I guess oops, all mimics? I don't know! What the fuck? We only just started! What the fuck? No! I am such a disaster! Why?
Why not?
I should not have put on.
Use your words.
I'm trying. I'm really trying. The ambient Dreamcast music is hitting real hard right now. The closest thing
It's not hard.
The closest thing I've got is the cuddly squig. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I've been a mess all week. I can't believe you're not doing this. Oh look, Crab's here. just show you all things from my desk, like a child with seashells or some shit. Fuck. Oh. Jeez, you might have to talk to these lovely. I might need a sec. I might need a sec.
I have a random pirate crab facts.
Oh. Did you know crabs can legally hold a nautical rank? That's a crab fact. Crab facts out-survived Twitter. Oh.
Grace wants to know which rank S. S tier.
Or if you're playing the Japanese build, you can get up to triple S rank.
I think that's the Chinese. The Chinese build is triple S.
Yeah.
Major convergence on crabs, yep. Everything wants to be crab eventually.
Oh no! Dustin said crab facts outlive TikTok. It's not gone yet! It's not gone yet! We've still got a few hours.
I'm just gonna start using a VPN. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Welcome to the Vippen. AR, that is a fucking massive amount of cash. I have no words. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just happy you lot have all put up with me being a fucking mess. Because, like, the reason MemNul has been taking so long is not Baron's fault. It's all over here. The mess is coming from inside the house.
Hey, it's a little my fault. you tried to run it in December, and I couldn't because I was busy.
Because things you can't say. Oh. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. I'm so sorry. I gotta.
Take a minute. Anyway, while Will's gone, I would highly recommend anybody who enjoys beer to try and find Great Notion Blueberry Muffin. It just tastes like a blueberry muffin. It's so dangerous. I would just pound these, except a 4-pack.
Sneak bits.
But a 4-pack of Tall Boys, at least here in Seattle, is like $25. They're a treat beer. You have Bailey's. Is it in a shoe? Could it be in a shoe? Where? So yeah, that's what we're doing. I have 4 Fires Meadery Blueberry Gobbler Mead. Huh. I have not heard of that one. I also don't drink a ton of mead. Oh god, I've had Kitty Cat Blues. It's been a really long time though. I think I liked it. J-Post has whiskey and blueberry allergies. Oh.
What ho, friends. I've been away too long. Good to be back.
Welcome back. Hello, Harmonians. 72 months. Going strong. Crab Pack, the Galactic Crab Mick War of 22,876 ended when every crab and mimic in the universe arrived in one single solar system. There were so many that they all collapsed themselves and formed a black hole from which the great Krimic was born. This is also the origins the sport Blaze Ball. Anyway.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Okay. Just one more time, friends. I mean, something Baron mentioned while we were in the warm-up is, you know, because we used to have the bits totals for MemNul, is we know how much over the course of the last, 6 years and change? Like, how much you all have thrown in, and we know how much you all have thrown in during MemNul.
Yeah.
One of the big reasons why I've been able to survive and not die is because everybody puts stuff in like this. And here we are, nearly 7 years later, we're still doing it. So I just, you know, like, AR, that's a huge amount of cash, and that's going to be a massive, massive help. So thank you, alright?
You also missed some bits in a resub.
Oh shit! Harmonious! Thank you. And who was the... Is that J-Post bit being a little terror?
Mm-hmm.
Well, J-Post, thank you. And Harmonious, like, 72 months. Isn't that... That's 6 years of subs, right? J-Post like, Baron, you snitch!
Speaking of, my current go-to response to any time somebody asks me a question, to the point where it's like actually becoming a problem, is they'll ask me a question, I'm like, what are you, a cop? Or sometimes just, you a cop?
You a cop? Legally, I don't have to answer that. I'm just asking you if you want sauce. Oh, okay.
You want fries with that? You a cop?
You a cop. Jeez, it's the fuzz! You got a wire on you? It is very funny to say that on a literally recordable format.
Yes.
Fan of me asking to do whatever. God.
Not yet. I did, I honestly, I'm kicking myself for not, because honestly, now that I know her a bit better, she probably would have thought it was hilarious. But at some point, I was stopping by the coffee shop I normally go to. And I ordered a cold brew with a double shot of espresso. And she's like, I would die. And internally, I like stop myself from just going, that is because your bloodline is weak.
Your bloodline is weak. Your children are weak. They will not
I
survive
stop myself.
the winter.
But now that I know her better, because she's now my regular barista, I'm like, oh no, she'd probably think that was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. I promise I'm not just going to turn the preamble today in things I'm going to miss in TikTok, but one of the things that I went down the rabbit hole is like the drinks baristas make for themselves. Because apparently that's a thing that, you know, a lot of like LA types will be like, hey, what's your favorite drink? I want to have that. And they're like, motherfucker, it is a shot of syrup, but it's 4 shots of espresso, that fucking Monster Energy drink. You don't want what I drink. You can't have, you'll have a fucking aneurysm.
I mean, I mentioned, I think before we went live, I've had 3 energy drinks today, and I was like, coffee sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm offsetting it with some water, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't look at that, the Arizona iced tea energy drink I have in the fridge.
Oh.
And I was like, they're good. They're ever so slightly carbonated, and they do not taste like energy drinks. But it's like one of these fuckers. It's a super tall boy. Enough caffeine in it to kill a horse twice. I'm saying it would kill the horse. The horse would come back to life thanks to the caffeine and would die a second time.
Correct.
So anyway, friends, Watto and welcome. MemNul returns. How far we are into season 2, only Baron knows. But I don't have an end to that sentence, sorry. Oh,
so exciting news. I think I mentioned to you, or maybe I mentioned to you. I finally have my next tattoo on the books.
yes, you did.
So it's going to be from here to here.
Grab a bevy, settle in. It's gods! Best tagline we came up with.
Yeah.
I am going to try and unfuck my life a little bit. So I've decided that if I can unfuck my shit next week, then I'm gonna get my hand tattoo. That's gonna be my little like carrot to dangle me through.
Nice.
Yes, it is going to be the karma symbols from Rain World. Because, you know, one, They look really cool. They don't have, like, they aren't based on religious iconography. And, you know, each one of them is the things that tie us to this, you know, mortal coil. You know, the good and the bad. And also, anytime I'm playing Rainworld, I don't have to work it out in my head. I can just count it on my fingers how many days I have to survive for before I go through the next game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wraith was asking what is going to be your next tattoo?
It is actually... it's the same tattoo artist who did Flaccid Yam's chest tattoo. It's going to basically just be black and red. Like it'll look almost like calligraphy, but it won't say anything. It's actually done by the same person. Have you seen the Not Today Jesus shirt I have?
Yeah.
It's that's his shirt.
Oh, cool.
He goes by Seth Beats Meat on Instagram.
I like that.
Oh, sorry, Beast Meat. Beat Meat is funnier.
Beast Meat. Okay.
Yes.
Seth Beats Meat is also very good. Ooh. Caffeine, I'm so sorry, mate. Caffeine got ambushed by Black Ice, so...
Oof.
Yeah, the old cyberpunk worry. Flaccid was just saying, as that person's an amazing artist, and the 2 tattoos from them, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah. That's their Instagram.
Okay.
If anybody's interested. Yeah, Caffeine, that's... I've... As someone who has done that, not fun.
Oh. Yeah, I just... Getting to the point again now, I can actually get tattoos. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
No, honestly, I want to get hand tattoos, but since I use my hands my job so often, I'm afraid I'm gonna like fuck it up while it's healing.
Yeah, that's the it's the big thing is like the reason why I don't just get it on a whim is because, you know, I'll have to like let it heal for a couple days. So I need to make sure like the guinea pigs are all sorted. There's no like laundry or you know, washing up and stuff to do. Just eat on paper plates for a couple days.
Yeah. Well, like for instance, I don't probably won't show on camera, but like, got a dark spot right there where I cut myself. No idea how.
Huh.
I just looked down. I was like, oh, when did that happen? It's actually a pretty common thing amongst me and my coworkers that like we just won't notice that we're bleeding. So if you see somebody's bleeding, you have to tell them, like, hey, you know you're bleeding? Like, oh shit, I am fine.
I ain't got time to bleed. I mean, Ray, the thing I will say is, go for it. Just once you get an tattoo, just be prepared to be like, oh, you know, I quite like that. Let's go for another.
Yeah. Actually, the person that did both of my shoulders does a ton of Destiny tattoos. Because she used to work for Bungie.
Oh shit, it's yeah,
So-
sorry. And there's so much great fucking like stuff to work with from Destiny as well, like all the iconography, all the art from it is so fucking good.
You guys have one or multiple? Mine? Like these? This is one. Both of these.
Heck yeah,
Or
Fearless.
something.
Oh, Fearless was saying they have something in common because Fearless worked on Destiny 1.
Oh, nice.
Flaccid Yam, 6 million more tattoos, please. Another! Though, I'm kind of getting to the point now where I don't feel like I have anything to prove with tattoos. Like, there was a couple of peeps in pub the other night who were going over like what was their most painful. And a lot of people were talking about like the underarm, like armpit, being one of the worst. And I'm like, you know what? I believe you, and I don't feel the need to find out.
Yeah.
I did back and kidneys. That was my worst. Never again.
Actually, Ian, part of it, the reason that it's one sitting was, A, I have an incredibly high pain tolerance, And once Zoe realized that, she's just like, "Oh, I can just go for it." I'm like, "Yep, just go for it." She's
Done.
incredibly fast.
It was very, very funny that the last time I sat down to get ink was supposed to be the hand tattoo. And we found out in one sitting what the difference between, what was it, surgical pens and regular pens is. Because thinking that surgical pens would be like easy to draw on, and that, you know, obviously they're sterile, or sterile, forget the correct version. So you don't have to worry about infections and shit like that, which is true. But the other reason is because they don't wash off under any circumstances.
Yeah.
Like, even alcohol scrubbings doesn't take rid of it. So we set it all out, and we're like, oh, that's pretty good, but let's move them a little bit. Because if it's my hand, I want it to be in specific spots. And then we tried to, and it didn't go anywhere, and it was like, oh no.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, that's how I knew I wanted them.
Fair. Honestly, even yesterday when I was doing the consult for my arm, he's like, "Oh, I don't want to draw on you." I'm like, I'm literally going home and showering after this. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited. We have 2 sessions booked. It might take 2. We're not sure. They probably will, just because we're doing a lot of black work, so he's probably going to have to go for black work.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's the stuff that you want to buy if you're, you know, not this leg.
Yeah.
And DJ Coil, what and welcome. Actually, DJ, you might not have... Oh no, I think, DJ, you saw the last MemNul, right? I keep forgetting that we've gained new cool people at the same rate as we've had, you know, old friendos drift off into the ether. So I keep forgetting that there are people who might not actually have seen MemNul in its entirety. Also, again, it should get better in about like 20 minutes or so, but for some fucking reason the sun decided to get involved today. You big glowing fuck! Which is why it looks so badly lit on my end.
Yeah. I will say though, it is nice to be coming home from work and not have it be completely dark out.
I have definitely spent more than a few days the last couple of weeks where I've gone from like day to day and having never seen the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, for a while I was going to work in the dark, and then I was coming home from work in the dark, and I was just like, this is awful.
Thanks, I hate it.
I didn't work so much on roofs. I would be like, where the fuck is the sun? Goodness, DJ Coil. Yes, this is a D&D thing.
Should I do the standard pitch? Should I do the sales spiel?
Sure.
It's only funny because the amount of times Lucifer had to cut it out from the podcast version.
Yes.
Okay, so welcome to Memory Equals Null. This is our long-running and several times stalled D&D campaign. The first season, available online, was a Stars Without Number campaign where we played an amnesiac mech pilot who named themselves Thick McRunfast. There were dizzying highs and betraying lows, Smither, you fuck. And it was a hell of a time. MemNul Season 2 is the tales of Emberlyn Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers. And much like with Season 1, we were basically handed a blank character sheet and had to work out who we were playing and what was going on in the world. The hook of it is that it is me and all of you lot essentially controlling Emberlyn. Canonically, you are all the voices in Emberlyn's head.
So if you have any good or bad ideas,
Shout them out. Yeah.
But like actually literally scream them, like it's voice activated system.
Yeah, I can hear it. Don't worry. Don't ask how we know. Wherever gingers are sold. Smithers was innocent. Fuck off. I still can't believe you got me with that one. It was such an obvious trap. So, so yeah,
Twitch plays 1v1 plus all of you.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's Twitch plays. But yeah, Twitch plays D&D.
Let me see. Okay, so the things to note, friends, is we've already worked out Emberlin's character sheet. I think there's like a couple things left, but it's at brute force o'clock. So
no, we've fully figured it out. I think I gave you like the last two.
Okay.
Much easier to schedule. You'd think. You'd fucking think.
Never work with streamers. They're the worst. Oh wait. Our last session was July of last year, which is criminal, and boy howdy.
Yeah, and for a while this was like every 3 weeks, every 2 weeks.
Yeah, we had it down pat every 2 weeks for a while. And I'm hoping...
that was also when we couldn't leave.
Yes, lockdown definitely accelerated MemNul shenanigans.
Like, yes, please distract me with D&D.
But yeah, we've had a bunch of stuff. During season 1, we had this thing called the Balu Bowl, where people were allowed to make their own teams of mechs. We had battles. It was fucking fun. And we're currently working on... we'll come up with a better name than just the Tower. But we're going to be starting basically a D&D game show where people sign up. Everyone has the same character sheet, same character, same level, and your goal is simple. Just get to the top of the tower. Just get to the top of the tower. It's easy. It's simple. It's so easy. Yeah. Are these the faces of people that would fuck with you? No!
Alright, my bevy is empty, so I'll be right back.
Roger, roger.
I can still hear you. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
I realized it may be challenging to do the intro. So, friends, you will have to bear with us, because you might get the intro music, and then also me and Baron. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry, friends. Hydrate or die straight. And Vanderbeest, thank you from the pint glass. I keep looking over at AR's health bar, and then just kind of going... Moose, that I fucking could. Would that I fucking could get Sam Reich. Oh yeah, friends, you got 20 minutes. Oh, I know what I can show you all. Before we get started. Look what showed up in the mail. New Longship merch. I got new Longship merch. So, it has taken me fucking ages to get us a new Longship merchandising store up and running. Before I start getting overexcited with this, so this is using fourth wall, I believe? Fourth square? I forget. It is down in the doobly-doo. I don't make much money on these, alright? I make, think, like $1 to 50 cents. The merch is not... I didn't get it to make cash. I got it because I want to have it. It's fourth wall, okay. So, this is not a pitch. I'm not trying to sell you anything to make a buck. It is because I want it. And, Biakuas, the new hoodies... oh, it just stopped. The new hoodies are fucking cool. So, check this out. It has an embroidered Longship logo on the front, and... crest on the back. Alright, I'm gonna try it on.
Both of my Longship hoodies are back over there. And covered in cat hair.
As they should be, as they should be. It's actually weird putting on a hoodie that isn't instantly covered in, like, guinea pig fur. Oh, there we go. It's nice. It's nice. It's not shite. I'm very happy it's not shite. And I know...
I can, in fact, peel back the real Behold!
My
Cat
God! Oh, I'm about to get a massive electric shock from something. You know when you can hear the static in your headphones?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Oh god, I used to work for a reception hall,
Yeah.
setting up like tables and chairs and stuff, and pulling out the tablecloths that we used always created a ton of static electricity, and I had to stop wearing headphones when I did it because I kept getting shocked in my eardrum.
Oh!
It was not pleasant.
Alright, check this out. It's literally the shit post. The survivor bias. It's the survivorship bias image in the bicolors. Nice. I'm wearing that to GDC, and I'm just gonna tap my chest when people start talking shit. Okay. And, last but by no means least, I got these fuckers. Now again, so like the hoodie was the one that I wanted to have available because I wanted a nice one. A couple years back, I actually signed a deal with like an independent merch. It was Maximus Rake? Maximus, the streamer dude who used to have like challenge coins instead of business cards.
Oh, Maximus, I think it was Reich.
Maximus
People
Reich.
never said his name.
Yeah. He had a merch company, but unfortunately after lockdown, all of the blanks basically went out of stock. And so there was nothing he could do, and that just kind of lapsed. Real life kicked my ass, so there wasn't anything to have. But now we've got it. But the survivorship bias shirt, that's just for me. If anyone else enjoys it, good, you weirdo. Why the fuck would you buy that? But I wanted it. Much just like gigantic shiny stickers. Oh. Ooh. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. This is a lot bigger. So, that's fucking cool. So I've got the Will versus Left Shark as a shiny sticker and my little shiny wanted poster.
Speaking of, if I made a Queen of Embers pin, would people want those?
Fuck yeah!
So I might make the medallion into a pin in the same style as the mech pin from season 1.
Fuck yeah! Would it just be like find you at events to get?
Yeah.
Because like, the only reason I haven't done pins is just hours in a day. Like I love them, but you know, there's nowhere that does like print on demand stuff. Tobias has talked about doing us leather pins, like the COVID vaccine ones we got.
Oh yeah.
Because he can do those on demand.
Yeah, I have a guy I could probably make. I mean, I think his minimum is like 50. But I'd probably just make some and be like, fine, we get packs or whatever.
Because yeah, I could have the mech pin on the mech pilot pin on one side, and the Queen of Embers on the other.
Oh, I am going to try and work packs this year.
Okay.
I found out there is an engineering team of enforcers.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just going to go do that. I'm like, oh, cool, just my job, but at packs.
Oh, yes, and I was going to pass you Emberlin to paint.
Yeah.
Emberlin and Thick just in here being cool kids. Oh, yeah, so this is for DJ and people like that. When we started MemNul Season 1, Baron gave me this fucking box. And it's got a ton of like little props and in-universe objects and stuff. So I have a literal pouch of currency from across the realms. The healing potions I had that actually came with the dice you roll for healing. A figure print of the new character. That's the Everwarm Ember. And I believe this one was handcrafted by... Oh my god, have I forgotten their name?
Ian Feathers.
Ian Feathers crafted this medallion. And what is a warlock without a good tome? So not only did this have all of Emberlin's spells in, so I knew what I was working with, but also like future story hints and messages and whatnot. It's fucking cool.
Lore shenanigans.
So much shenanigans. The Torn page, I think, was probably your pièce de résistance on that one. Oh, Harmonious, way cool. I actually need to work out if I'm going to be GDCing this year. I'm hoping to. Oh yeah, and Dustin, you did get your longship pin. If I suddenly stumble into like money, I will definitely do another round of pins rather than business cards because they're way better. Way better. Oh, right.
Oh,
So, friends, we got what?
Oh, just speaking of like time travel bullshit. For those of you that aren't aware, the way that I don't take notes during the session, I rewatch the last session and take notes that way. When I was going to YouTube to find the last video, scrolling through the playlist and just watching my beard get longer. Just each thumbnail, my beard just gets a little bit longer.
It is fascinating anytime like season 1 clips pop up on my feed and I'm like, who is that? That can't be Baron.
Yeah.
Well, Harmonious, I'd be more than happy to play Helpy Helperson for GDC.
GDC. I've never actually been, but
Well, the bizarrity is that GDC and PAX East are not the same fucking weekend this year, so, you know, if the opportunity to work PAX East pops up, then... But GDC's kind of... my GDC kind of got cut short a little last year. I think I told you that I was in... I was at the Gay Gaming Professionals rave up until like 2 o'clock in the morning, just fucking chain drinking vodka Red Bulls, and then went to go catch my flight. I was a real class act on that one. But I missed out on doing like the whole stint, so...
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it wasn't done in post. It was that was before my condition fully kicked in.
we did consider like color grading Baron after the fact, but it was too much time, you know, too time intensive.
Yeah, and we both use our rig, so we couldn't like just let it sit there and process the video for that long.
Yeah, it's a lot of rendering time, like a lot. Well, Harmonious, if you do get, if any of you do get to do SakuraCon, then let us know. I can actually, you know, pop on down for a bit.
It's always funny since I'm the one that's aware of all the nerd conventions and stuff. I have to like warn my coworkers because we all work downtown. We're like, hey, by the way, if you start seeing people in costumes, it's because there's a convention going on.
Just giving them the heads up.
Or they're like, hey, by the way, traffic's gonna be ass.
Yeah. God. To be a fly on the wall for the Taylor Swift X sports event weekend. Like, just to watch downtown grind to a halt.
Yeah. Oh god, at some point, Lucy and I went to... I don't remember what... It was a smaller place in Soto that we went to a concert at. We did not realize, because we just took the light rail down there.
Yeah.
We did not realize Metallica was in town playing that weekend.
Oh, shit.
And so we get out of the concert, we go to the light rail, and we literally couldn't even fit on the light rail when it pulled up. We're like, okay, we'll wait for the next one. Second one comes, also full. Third one comes, also full. We're like, okay, well, we're finding some other way home.
Eric actually managed to get tickets, and it was like a convention as well. There was like Metallica whiskey tasting, like Metallica events. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, it was like Metallica Con or something.
Metallicon. Free ibuprofen and back brace as you coming in.
orthopedic shoe fittings.
Look, we're allowed to make that joke. When I was getting caffeinated today, I stopped in at the local comic store because I've been reading Kieran Gillen's new thing, which is Power Fantasy. I was asking if he had the new issue in, he didn't. So I'm doing like, I'm sipping my coffee, I'm mooching. I knelt down to check one of the lower racks, and the cacophony of cracks and groans my body let out as I knelt down. Like, I sounded like someone trying to transform a transformer wrong. And then...
Yep.
Popping and locking, but not in a good way. Hey, Harmonious, you are entirely fine. Was that the one where I went to the wrong pizza place? Or was that somebody else? Because it was very funny, because the person who was serving me thought I'd gotten stood up for a date. I kept trying to be like, no, like, it's like the person's just gone to the other place. And you could see them being like, yeah, sure, is it a Tinder date? Like, no, it's somebody I know from the internet. They're like, oh, no, not like that.
Oh god. At some point, I think it was actually my first PAX in Seattle. Some friends who I had met previously, but were like, oh, like we're gonna grab brunch, and so I was like, oh, like why don't you let's go to Biscuit Bitch because it's, you know, a Seattle legend.
Yeah.
I didn't know there's more than one location.
Yeah.
So I went to the one down in Pike Place, and they went to the one that's like half a mile up the street.
Yeah, it just, yeah, I had that with Vitrola.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't been to Seattle more than once, and it's like, oh, well, it's the place that's just near PAX that does the good coffee.
Which one?
Yeah, we'll meet at the Starbucks. Oh, yeah, no, so what happened was we got the days wrong, because I said to Harmonious, we'll hang out tomorrow. A message I sent at 3 o'clock in the morning. For those of you that may have seen Makovic, who comes around the Longship, that is my good friend Sam, and we became friends because I went to his birthday party a day early for exactly the same reasons. Okay, let me tweak the lights, go ground myself from all the static energy, and then, yeah, we're almost there to get started.
Touch a faucet.
Okay. Is that me? Oh.
I like watching the camera start to adjust.
It's time for MemNul. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, so the only thing, friends, that I may struggle with is the MemNul intro.
Before we get going, I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick.
Yeah, no, I'm getting ready to poke the buttons. It's probably going to be the bit will play, but we'll hear it as well.
Next time in Seattle, Beth's is a must visit.
Oh yeah, no, bacon. Beth's is an absolute must-have. I'm just looking over all the switches and bells and whistles. Now that we're at a 2-rig setup, I don't know what button does what proper, like it used to. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Getting ready to push the button. Okay. Okay. Pukow. Moose Blue Sky has not been informed that we're back for... Okay, so I might need a second mole.
How dare.
I know. Ooh. Maybe?
Literally the worst.
That is how I'm described at parties.
Also, if the person who's dating the devil says you're the worst,
then you know you might have to look up some shit. Okay, so I don't have access to the Emblem Burns picture on the rig that I need to post on, because if I post on the other rig, it'll fuck our cameras up. I'm a professional! Alright, so friends, you'll get to be in the picture for this one. So, alright, everybody chat-wise, no pulling faces, no being weird. Alright, this best behavior for this picture, alright? Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, now, alright, scooch in, everybody, scooch in. There we go. No, Alnus, need you to scooch in more. Yeah, scooch in. There we go. Alright. Bacon, stop telling people you're dead.
oh, Bacon. I miss Bacon.
Fuck off. Bastard wore a literal halo when we went for breakfast at PAX. I was so mad. Though, one of the peeps for the, whatchamacallit, the Make a Game in an Hour panel, filmed the front row, and it was very heartwarming to see that there's basically like a long ship block. You can spot everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, by the power of Grayskull, I can do it on me phone.
Le gasp. I was actually trying to remember where the hell I even have that photo.
I mean, this is a fuck up on my part that I know where it is, but it's not in the place I need it to at the right time, so. There we go.
I keep forgetting I did that. I hooked up the Bluetooth that I normally have my computer going through also to my phone, and so whenever I dock my phone and it starts charging, I just computer audio gets a little quiet and I just hear the but I keep forgetting about it because normally I charge my phone, or I put my phone down before I put the headphones on.
Okay, and the deed is done. There we go. See, all it took was a vague pokage from Moose. I like jobs are good. There we go.
Setting this here and running in the other direction. Enjoy D&D.
Yeti, fucking thank you. I will. And Yeti, just very quickly, like, holy shit, thank you. Was it yourself who was talking about the Viking Gundam? Because... No, seriously. Okay, we've seen a lot of Dramatic Duck today, and a lot more than I was expecting. Like, fucking thank you. No more feelings, alright? No more feelings. Feelings are officially banned for the rest of the stream. Outlawing that shit. Okay. So, is everybody ready?
As ready as they'll ever be.
Okay, so Baron, they'll probably be able to hear us while I try and run this, if it doesn't
I
break.
can't hear you suddenly.
Oh no.
Oh, that's why. That's my fault. 1 second.
That's okay, that's okay.
Yeah, my
Baron,
phone.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Because I was like, I don't think I fucked with anything, but also, you said that exactly as I turned off the music.
No, it's because I unlocked my phone and it's like, oh, you're doing phone shit now?
Okay, so I'm going to try and run this all. So to all of you watching, this should be the intro to MemNul Season 2, the return of the return, but it might be a fucking mess. Okay. I mean, what's a MemNul if Will doesn't break some shit, right? It has not played. Alright. It has not played. Okay. Okay. Let's try... now. Hey! Welcome to MemNul! It's been a million years, but we return! That's two.
Intro.
Intro. Okay.
When was last MemNul? July.
2024. So, grab a bevy, it's God's. Oh. There we go.
Anyway, so yeah, welcome to MemNul. It's God's. For those of you that are new here, this is all of you and Will controlling the same character. A wont Emberlyn Burns, Herald of Queen of Embers. There's kind of a war going on between the old gods and the new gods. You're on the side of the old gods, weirdly.
Though,
going
isn't
around trying
the
to-
Queen of Embers technically the newest god, but working
She is,
to
but-
restore the old gods?
She took up the mantle of one of the old gods, which
Ah.
was vacant. And then started reawakening all the old gods. Well, you started reawakening all the old gods.
We've caused a lot of problems in the best
Mhm.
ways. Yeah. Like classic Coke. It's the new old god now.
Yeah. Literally last time, you went to Diladar, which is the last dwarven city. It's just a spire coming out of the water that leads down into an underground city. From there, you pulled some connections, bribed your way into what is effectively the Underdark, a underground city called Tainlu, which used to worship one of the lower lords, aka the demons of this world. But turns out the god that you worship and serve killed that demon.
So we
And
were
a lot of
expecting to be
people-
like fucking survival horror. We're expecting to be like, oh yeah, hey, we work for the person that slayed your god, so wait, why has everyone got pitchforks? But once again, Baron with a fucking bait and switch.
Also, she did, before she attained godhood, like decimated this town because they betrayed her and murdered her friend.
Turns out they feel really bad about that and have been ever since.
Yep. And now have a memorial to be like, hey, we were worshiping something bad. Let's not do that anymore. On the anniversary of when she killed most of them.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. You all had then made friends with the former high priest of Morek, the, at the time, ruler of the lower lords. And now he's just kind of a leader of the community. You gave him several existential crises.
Yeah, we're really good at that.
Yeah. And then he basically put you up for the night. You went to bed, you heard something in your room, and you opened your eyes, and you saw, I'm blanking on her name. Selik, the Herald of Pain, aka the God of War, leaning over you, and she called you a bitch, and then you said, hello, and then you kept for the night.
And then, several months later...
Mm-hmm.
But for those of you who, this is your first live MemNul, I cannot state how much, like, heading to the Underdark, to Tainlu, was like a big thing we were working towards, right?
It's literally written, like, as part of the graphic in Roll20.
Yeah. And again, like, what little interactions we'd had with the lower lords, like, they are the true evil demons. Very quickly, friends, so as I said, this is the first time we're running MemNul on this setup. I'll do my best with the visuals on Roll20 to show you what's going on, but this might be one to either let me know what you can and can't see if you're missing anything, and definitely pop it up on the big telly, because you're probably going to want those extra pixels. Because we are broadcasting at 1080p, 60 frames a second. Yeah, we're in fucking fancy mode these days. And also, like, do let me know if Baron gets real quiet, or if I'm too loud, or, I don't know, the beat drops too hard. And if you need any more info, like, yeah, do ask. Because we're all kind of getting back into the swing of it at the same time.
Yeah. There is also community notes, if you do !D&D notes, that you all contribute to, including all your stat guesses and whatnot. And something that I didn't realize was in here because I was looking through it earlier, and is actually incredibly helpful, is what episode a character was introduced in. Really weirdly helpful info, honestly.
It's wild because in my head, right, this is still the new D&D run, but it's like, you know, we met Hex and the gang, like, what, a few years ago now? We've been... Yep. This has been an epic. Yep. Okay, so, books in hand.
And as always, never drive drunk, never GM sober.
Cheers.
This is actually a Twitch mug, an official Twitch mug, that I got, I think, from Soba? Maybe? And I found out that it perfectly holds 2 ciders.
They knew what they were doing. Yeah,
So
seasons 2 started in 2022.
Okay, I'm not gonna think about that.
Fucking time travel. Okay, friends.
So yes, the God of War is currently leaning over you in your bed.
Hello. I think I'm just gonna stick with a very nervous, just kind of like, hello there.
Yeah, she reaches down and grabs you by the neck and like rips you out of bed, like
Okay.
you are nothing.
I'm just gonna let her chuck us around. There's no point in trying to fight her at this point.
Yeah.
Can I roll an acrobatics for a potentially decent landing though? Because that would be very funny.
Oh, she's like holding you by the neck, like she pulls you up and is like holding you.
And through the struggled grip of, so what brings you here?
So she has kind of dark skin, covered in scars. Like there are like tiny scars all over her face and neck, and what you can see of her arms. She's currently in like plate mail. She goes, Mother made sure that we didn't interfere because of your fucking God's decree. But then you went and killed my sister. And she tosses you to the ground.
Okay, now can I try and land?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll an acrobatics check.
This is also a good time to remember how to fucking do this.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's carry to sheet. Acrobatics. Come on, decent roll. Fucking nat 20! That is the only good roll I will get all day.
So she tosses you, and I think you do that thing where like you tuck and roll, and then like pop back up on your feet, like huh.
This is not going to end well for me. Yeah, I'm with. Oh, fuck off, Clank. I also was trying to remember which of her sisters. No, we killed the trickster goddess.
Yes, Dalpha,
Yeah.
goddess of the Lady of Trickery,
Yeah.
the one that trapped you in the ever-changing maze with the goose.
Yes. The goose was never found, but the goose was never stopped.
Just left the goose there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all we can really say. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Dalpha came after us first. We didn't start that fight.
She goes, no, you didn't, but I'm going to finish it. Can you roll a perception check for me?
Absolutely.
She's just gonna let the goose out.
16?
16. All right, you realize, and this is probably on purpose, she has put herself between you and Godrend.
Ah. Alright. So. I highly doubt that doing Shroud of Darkness is going to work on her. She is the god of war after all. But we could try the Fire Blink.
Oh, Smoky Step.
We could try. For those new here, so it's a custom setting, and there's a couple of abilities we have slight tweaks to. So we have a Smoky Step, but it's all kind of like cool.
It's Misty Step, but with a different skin.
Yeah.
Because we made it on theme.
That's all I can think. Because I don't want to kill the goddess of war. Like, I kind of just don't want her to kill us. Yeah, honest, now would be a great time to be able to be like, but I don't think we have that power. And if we don't, then she's going to punch out all our blood.
Returning is an enchantment you can get on weapons.
That would have been a great thing to have several locations ago. Fucking stupid me. Note to self, boomerang axe. Where is Godrend in relation to the door? Oh, we used our pocket sand. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just looking through all our inventory. I'm trying to find the right music. It's challenging. This is like whimsical detective.
The music we're using, by the way, is from Music D20 on Patreon. They let us use it on stream as long as we credit them. So there you go. They're credited.
Okay. Yes. Will Savino.
Yep.
All right. So I've made it. We're on intense music now. So.
So it's. She kind of tossed you over to the. There's a small. Not even a fireplace. It's like a little potbelly stove. That's there to keep the room warm and also kind of. You can tell this is supposed to kind of be standalone quarters. Like there's probably a washroom somewhere down the hall. But this was like, oh, you could live here. It's like a dorm. There's a little potbelly stove. There's a little bit of fire in it, but it was mostly dying down because you were like asleep.
Yeah.
So she threw you towards that. The door to the room is to your left, and Godrun is actually on the other side of the bed, which is behind her.
Yeah.
So it's her bed, all your gear.
All right. We're not going to get through
Your
this.
goal, get more pocket sand.
Note to self, more pocket sand. Well, okay, so I'm looking through our stuff, right? Because I'm trying to work out like what we've got to work with. Do you know what we
Also, you were like laying down to sleep, so unless you were sleeping with all of your gear on you.
Ah, you're right. Because you know what I was thinking? We still have ink. We can squid our way out of this. Pacha! All right. Yeah, that is extremely inconvenient, and we need that axe. We can't leave it. Like, it's simultaneously the gift from the Queen of Embers. I'm trying to think if we can. I'm trying to think if we can silly buggers our way out of this. Do like the little shimmy to the left, shimmy to the right, or if she's just gonna, and that's our existence gone. Okay. Because we can smoky step, but we'll be very much in her range. We can't leave the axe alone. Plenty of pocket sand in the fireplace. Oh! Moose! Alright, I know what we're gonna do. So, Baron, I would like to hit the fireplace with a full-on Eldritch Blast.
So the fireplace is behind you, and like you're facing her.
I'm gonna turn around and blast the shit out of it.
Okay.
Because if the Queen of Embers is gonna bless us, it'll be for this kind of fuckery. I don't know what I need to roll, because the goal is like, we want the smoke and ash all up in this room.
Yeah. Go ahead and just roll Eldritch Blast for me, because you have like stuff on Eldritch Blast too.
Yes, I gotta find the right one to click for it. It's been so long since we've D20'd. I think it's the name and attacks, or is it in the spells and abilities?
It should be your name and attacks and spellcasting.
Okay, so name, spellcasting, Eldritch Blast. So we rolled 25.
Okay. Well, you're gonna hit it anyway because it's not an object. I was just looking to see how much damage it did.
8.
And then you also have Eldritch Invocation. I think I said that up correctly. And then don't you also have?
So we have Repelling Blast. If the thing can't move, do we move? Did we just rocket jump?
No, but so I think what happens, it's like, it's not bolted to the ground, but it is like a cast iron potbelly stove. So you turn around and Eldritch Blast it. It flies back like a foot into the wall. The little grate on the front flies open, and yeah, ash and cinders kind of envelop you. And you look back around, and you can't see her.
Okay. I'm gonna make a dive for our shit in the smoke. What do you? I mean, voices in Emblin's brain. Is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? I'm thinking, hopefully, she doesn't fucking grab us out the air and proceed to fucking Kratos, but this is a terrible idea. Keep going. I like it. J-Post says do a barrel roll. Okay, we're gonna try and Dark Souls roll over to our shit.
Okay. Give me another acrobatics check.
What's this be on that one? 8. Fuck me! I knew it! I fucking called it!
So you come out of the like cloud of smoke and ash and cinder that you kicked up, and you try and roll past her, and she just stomps her left, like you try to go to her left, your right. She stomps her foot, and this tower shield just comes up out of the ground, and you just slam into it.
No. You know there'd be a gong sound as well, like one of the horns hits it.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's amazing how Emblem Bones can go from, like, you know, the Herald of the Gods to fucking Leslie Nielsen in The Naked Gun in like that.
Yep.
Kong. Lying on the ground, slightly dizzy. I don't suppose we could talk about this for a second?
She picks up the shield with one hand, and like this is a huge, like it's almost as tall as her like tower shield. And given how hard you hit it, it seems like it's fairly heavy. She just picks it up like it's a piece of cardboard. As she steps towards you, she's wearing like sandals. She like dips her toe into the wood of the floor, but it like morphs like it's dirt. And she kicks her toe up, and a sword comes out.
Oh, good.
Like, out of the ground, and she just grabs it and like kind of flourishes and steps towards you.
Fuck. She's still between us and and Godrend, right?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. I'm gonna try Smoky Step over to Godrend and our kit.
Okay.
I don't know what you need me to roll for that.
I believe you go over to spells and just click it so I know exactly what it'll show what it does.
Oh yeah, character spells. Sacred Flame, Reduce Flame, Smoky Step. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So you smoky step past her. You grab Godrend because it was like propped up against the wall, and you flail around, and she's just got her sword tip at your throat.
I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna go with Alice's idea, holding it, kind of like with a who me, be like, parlay.
She kind of chuckles and goes, "Don't worry, this is not where you die." And she snaps her fingers, and the room kind of melts around you, and then comes back very slowly, and you realize that you are standing in one of the town squares in Ferandreth.
Okay.
And you just see turtles everywhere, all from the Emerald Shield. And sorry, I was chuckling because I saw slap fight in chat.
Wraith, we should have challenged her to a slap fight. Why didn't we think of that? We would have lost, but it would have been. Okay, so we're now surrounded by, I assume, the fucking Silver Order? No,
Emerald Shield.
the Emerald Shield.
So they're like patrolling the streets, and you see like all the normal citizens are all now like wearing like collars, like iron collars, and they're like doing manual labor. She goes, "When you killed my sister, Mother let me take the reins off the Emerald Shield," and she snaps her fingers again, and surroundings fade, and then come back into focus, and you realize you're in the Red Isles, and it's the same thing.
Oh shit.
Where it's just a bunch of people in like collars. They're all doing like manual labor, just hauling stuff to and fro. Even like old people that can barely move are like having forced to haul stuff. She snaps her fingers again, fades back in. You're into Gemma. Same thing. Snaps her fingers again. You're in the Green Spires. Same thing. Snaps her fingers again. You're in the Floating Isles. Same thing, but with more magic shit. She goes, By the way, thank you for making the green spires grow so much. Wood is such a valuable resource. And she snaps her fingers again, and you are on the deck of a massive warship. And you look around, and there is a fleet around you. And in the very, very distance, it it does this like telescopic zoom thing. You realize that she's coming for Deladar. She goes, "Be seeing you soon." And steps back and just disappears, and suddenly you're just standing in your room holding Godrend.
Emblem waits another whole beat before immediately going, "Fuck!"
That was especially funny, at least from my end. I think your noise cap cut off, so it was just silent, so it sounded like somebody censored you. And keep in mind, you're not even in Deladar. You are underneath Deladar.
Yeah.
And you need to call your guide to even get back up to Deladar.
Yep. Okay. Scrambling to put everything like in bags and ready to go. And just running around this small little room, just like fuck, 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 fuck.
Right about now, the door to your room flies open, like gets kicked open, and standing there in like a little loincloth, holding a shield and his mace, is Reluxus going. Yeah.
I just go, fuck, and just continues to panic pack, and then like looking at the destroyed fireplace, an additional fuck.
Yeah. So for those, there's Emberlyn running around grabbing shit, throwing into bags. There's a almost naked bipedal sentient corgi with a shield and a mace going, "What's happening?"
And into perspective, Soroxus is corgi sized.
Yes, he's just standing upright and has thumbs.
J-Post okay. And Emblem kind of stops mid-panic, spins to Soroxus. "We're okay. We're also in big trouble, but we're okay. Gather the... fuck! Gather the team. I need to apologize to our hosts."
He goes, "Right," and like runs down the hall to get the rest.
Yeah, after panic stuffing everything into a bag, I, at the same speed as my manic state takes me, try and find the hosts, because it was the village elder who put us up.
Yeah.
Like...
and yeah, I think you get all your stuff back in your bag, and you're like throwing your armor on and stuff. And Alphys, the drow, comes like down the hallway. He's got a candle and is in like, a nightgown. It's like, what's going on? I heard a very loud noise.
Firstly, I'm extremely sorry for what I did to the fireplace. I assure you it was necessary. I can tell you, but you might want to start drinking at whatever hour this is, so... I don't know how much more of this nonsense that you can handle. I can't handle any more.
He just kind of goes... And he was like holding his nightgown closed with one hand, doing the like... And he just lets go, and he reaches inside to an inside pocket, and he pulls out a flask and just goes... and puts it back.
Okay. Goddess of War, made warships, coming to Deladar. I've possibly caused a lot of problems.
All right. What can I do to help?
Nothing right now. We're gonna sprint back up to Deladar. If there's a message you'd like me to take to the Deladarians, I need you to write it as fast as. We might need to evacuate them down here. So...
all right, I'll go... just give me one moment. And he hobbles back down to his room.
Wraith makes a very good... So Emblem takes a brief second to be like, wait a second. Why don't we have a flask? Everyone else does. Chelsea has a keg. Note to self, get flask. No, but we don't have time for that. Yeah, once we are packed, we just immediately like run outside to try and find the rest of the squad. Because we've got, it's us, Chasu, Soroxus. I think that's it. And there was our guy, but he was on the outside.
Amber.
Oh, and we do have Amber. Why do I think Amber was still on the floating isle? Okay.
Nope. She's down there with you.
Okay. Okay. It's empty. You didn't specify. Well played. Okay. So yeah, I'm summoning up the squad, and we are going to full-on hero sprint back to our guide as soon as we've got that letter in hand.
Okay. So we're just gonna hand wave. Charsu and Amber like sticking their heads like, what the fuck's going on? And you give a very brief whatever. If they start
Ember
throwing
in panic mode.
Yeah. The Alphys comes back 5-ish minutes later, and it takes you 5 to 10 minutes to put on armor.
Yeah.
And he's sealed a letter, and he hands it to you. He goes, yes, just give this to the leaders of Deladar, if you have a chance.
I did the thing where I closed the character sheet instead of the Akuaz. Okay. So what I want to do is, as he hands us the note, I want to take the ever-warm coal, clasp it in both hands. Queen of Embers, bless this. Look after the people that hold this. And I pass it to him. Be like, this was a gift from the Queen of Embers. I'm not asking you to swear alliance. I'm not asking your village to do anything more than hold this till I come back. Or town, you know what I mean.
Roll a persuasion check. 18. All right.
18.
Because you see him hesitate for a moment because you realize this town has straight up said like, no gods. We will not worship any more gods.
Yeah.
And so you can tell he's reluctant to like take a relic of a god. It's like, I suppose it couldn't hurt to just hold on to it till you come back.
I'm not asking you all to fall or bend knee. This is for your protection. And I'll come and get it. I promise I'll come back and get it.
All right. Do you need help getting to wherever you came from?
We should be good. We've got a guide just outside of town, and we've got a rough idea of how we got here.
All right. Well, good luck, and I suppose I'll start getting everyone ready for either refugees or attack.
Worst case, it'll be refugees, or we'll just have we'll try and get Deladar to seal up. I don't know. Like, again, Emblem is just in full panic mode, so thank you. Wonderful to meet you all. Right, onwards! That's just Emblem racing to a sprint.
So yeah, you all start making your way out, and you head back. You're just heading back to where, like, the side of town you came in from.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me. So yeah, you make your way there. You realize at some point, Amber has picked up Sir Reluxus, who looks very grumpy about that, but realizes that he is tiny.
Yeah.
Sharsu's not much better. Sharsu's pretty slow, but none of you can carry Sharsu because he weighs like 600 pounds.
Yeah. I'll basically just relay the fucking chaos to them as we're sprinting to try and find our guide.
You did get a way to get in contact with your guide.
shit. Oh, fuck, what was that? No, whatever it is, I have completely forgotten. I apologize.
Just got it.
Okay, we got the tuning fork. All right. So with a little ping it on the side of Sharsu's shell just to get a good noise out of it, and then kind of like hold it aloft while running.
He specifically told you to like you press it to your temple and then do not move.
Oh, you're right. In frustration, Emberlyn like grinds to a near screeching halt. Damn it! Once again, ping to the forehead.
All right. And like you hear the humming in your skull. Like, have you ever actually done the tuning fork to your head thing, where it's just like loud as fuck? You just hear this very begrudging, like, all right, God damn, all right, I'm going. And then you're just like standing there,
Emberlyn just
panic jumping.
Emberlyn's just like panic pacing in circles at this point. Stress pacing, I should say. Okay. Just Emberlyn just walking in circles.
Yeah. So I say there's like the edge of town, and then there's almost like a warning track of just nothing, and then the cave.
Yeah.
Haven't got a deck of cards. And you're just like standing in the no man's land, waiting. Baron does super secret rules. All right, you're waiting, and it's like 20 or so minutes later of just panic.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Amber's like, okay, so we get back up. What do we do then? Do we just tell them to lock down the city? Like,
Emberlyn stops pacing. That is a good point. If I saw someone running back from the Underdark saying, "We're under attack," I probably wouldn't bloody believe them either. I guess we try and talk to someone in charge. The Golden Wake's probably going to be the best first port of call. Like, with the Trickster Goddess super dead, we don't have to worry about, like, the misinformation is part of war, but we can't risk it. If Deladar gets, ambushed by the Emerald Shield, like, then it's all over. I mean, who do we have left? We've got I forget the name of them. We got Vampire Island, and that's it. Would the Goddess of War have reason to lie to us? Probably. What if we're getting panicked out of our hiding hole and she can't get us here? We can't risk it. At this point, Emberlyn realizes they're not actually talking to anyone, just themselves loudly.
as you do.
First port of call, Golden Wake. Maybe we have a way to get in contact with some of the other outposts. As one thought flickers through Emberlyn's mind of, wait, Trickster God, she might not be dead. Then immediately dismisses with, wait a second, it's God Rend, not God Tickle. I definitely hit something with that axe. Now, if I start doubting that now, I'm going to go insane. Oh God, I'm going crazy.
I think Amber goes, going?
Okay. Finally, I guess, whether it's having tuckered themselves out or having finally just thought through the process, Emberlyn just sits down on the ground with a very, very precise thump. Just, couldn't have one nice day, could we? We don't risk it, however we acquire the biscuit. Very true.
Luxus is like, biscuits!
Later.
So, yeah, about 20 minutes later, your guide just kind of walks out of the sheer rock wall and looks very grumpy.
Sorry. As an emblem kind of dusts themselves off. Ow, that's my hand. Very sorry. We will tip extra for this. We need to get back up as quick as possible.
It's fine, let's go. And he like half walks through the wall, so you can like see where he, like half of him is just looks like it's melded with rock face.
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on.
I still do the kind of the tentative patting of the invisible, but
Yeah.
and whilst because I assume we're now walking at his pace.
Yeah.
Shit, what was I going to ask him? Oh yeah. So do you mind? How long has it been since the folks of Deladar and Tyinlu have properly communicated?
Yes. Oh God, I don't know. It's probably been like 200 years. I don't know. Why?
Well, that might be changing. We'll see.
Oh.
You have no reason to believe me. I understand that, and I'm gonna find out who I have to talk to when we get up there. But there is a very high chance that Deladar's about to get jumped by the fucking Emerald Shield, and if that happens, best bet, head into Tyinlu for defense.
Yes. Yeah. So Tyinlu was fairly defensible. Especially after, the genocide. They kind of stepped up their army after that.
Yeah.
You ever seen people riding giant spiders? Terrifying.
I'm sorry, giant spiders?
Oh yeah, army of them.
Army of giant spiders.
Army of giant spider riders.
The spider riders of Tyinlu are real.
Yeah.
I look over at the rest of the party, horrified. We could have been eaten by giant spiders.
Amber's taking notes.
The whimsy of this music is so good, and it's just fitting the chaos. Yeah. Hang on. Do they have saddles? How do you put a saddle on a spider?
No, of course not. They take some of the web and they put it on the top so you stick to it.
Oh, actually, that does make sense. Yeah. That would be terrifying. Shasu, how do you feel about spiders? How do sorry. Immediately forgot the specific race in D&D because I am terrible. How do you people feel about spiders? Yay, nay?
Giant ones, not great. It's
Okay.
actually one of our few weaknesses because they liquefy you from the inside out.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And our whole thing is we've kind of got, and he like taps his metal shell. We've kind of got shells. They're supposed to help against that. But if they can get to any of the soft bits.
Sorry, I just needed to mix up the whimsy music that was playing as Xiaosu's like, yeah, they liquefy us from the inside out. I'm like, yeah, I gotta mix it up. I gotta mix it up.
For those of you watching, I cannot hear the music. It's all on both sides, so I have no idea what he's playing.
It is War Turtle. Okay, thank you. And not that kind of Spider Rider caffeine. the Lolothians amongst may have a different opinion. Right, so after mouthing that over to Shousters being like, okay, so spider riders. I mean, if you had to defend tight, winding, maze-like tunnels, and horrifying spider riders would be a really good defense.
Yeah, the way that I'm taking you is one of the only tunnels that's not just covered in webs. And I had to bribe a lot of people and do some cutting of it myself to get rid of those, so...
Oh! Emberlyn is immediately aware of how much they've just been walking around imminent danger without knowing it. Oh. Yep. Oh. Right. And... Well... I have a message from the Taindu elders, and hopefully it's either enough to restart discussions, and if needs be, it's a please fall back to Tainlu. I hope it's not needed. God, I hope it's not needed.
So it's a little slower getting out of the tunnels because you're going up, so it's just naturally slower. You make your way through several widening passages, and at this point, you now start paying attention to like the side chutes of this tunnel that you're going down, and you kind of take your little lantern that you bought and point it down some of the side alleys and branches, and you can just see at the edge of the light, you just see white of just spider webs everywhere. And then you suddenly realize you haven't seen a single bug the entire time you've been down here.
Not a fly, not a cricket, nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, so, Moose, that's both horrifying but also good. Any invading force would have no way of getting to him. Alright?
I mean, spider webs are fairly flammable.
So turning to our guide, it's like, so, if I suggest to whoever's in charge of Deladar the idea of falling back, and I say that we just happen to find a safe map, do you think they'd believe that? Like, I don't want to get you in any trouble, friend.
Yes. No, they would not believe you.
Fuck.
Honestly, they might not believe you that you've been down there.
Well, I'm going to talk to the Golden Wake. Hopefully they can corroborate what I'm saying. Or at very least, get people prepared, but... If the Emerald Shield come, you grab whoever's important to you, you go to Tainlu. Alright? Well...
He holds up his hand and just goes... Got it. He's the only person important to him.
Aww. I'd give him a hug, but that would be fucking weird.
You finally come to a dead end, and he gestures at a wall. He goes, there you go.
Okay. Come on, team. And you know what? This time, without checking, I walk straight to it. If it does turn out that I bang my face into something, and so be it.
Yeah, you slam into the wall. He goes, oh! He goes, that's what you get for waking me up. And he steps aside and goes, it's that.
Rubbing the nose. Fair. Fair.
Amber steps past him and does all like, yeah. And you see her arm just go through the rock. He goes, okay, and steps through.
Okay. So...
You step out into Deladar, and you suddenly realize that this is not the way you went in.
Huh.
You are on, like, the other side of the city.
So it would be
here this
very...
dude has multiple routes.
Yeah, and it would be very hard for us to find our way back without him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Well, there's no point sprinting anymore, but I just frog march us over towards the Golden Wake.
All right. Yeah, it is what is more or less considered night here. There are like rest hours, basically, which is a result of just some of the bioluminescent fungus actually does like wane and wax and wane.
Okay.
You make your way, like you would have to, you walk for a little bit before you're like, okay, I know where I am. And then eventually you make your way to the Golden Lake. It's probably, you spend about half an hour or so walking there. There is, the standard person at door, person behind desk. The person behind the desk has their feet up on the desk and is like reading a book.
Okay. What? So at first he's like, what time is it? Can we contact the other Golden Wakes? And who's in charge here? Like, Evelyn is both distressed and at this point exhausted. Because, yeah, we need to get a message to Mina and Glassjaw however we can. Or check in on the other areas and see if we've been played or not.
Yeah. You walk in and you say all this, and he's just like reading his book. And he's like, one second. You see him like tracing his finger down the page, and he gets to the other page, and he turns and he goes, okay. He puts his bookmark in and he sets it down.
Evelyn is crazy-eyed, gripping the edge, not shouting at this guy, not mad at him, but just looks like... Evelyn looks fucking feral at this point, just like...
You notice the book is a treatise on different organization methods of libraries.
Oh, good. A scholar. Okay.
And he puts his feet down and he kind of pivots around and he's like, okay, what do you want?
We need to get in contact with Glassjaw of... Glassjaw was of the Ferandrith... of the Ferandrith Wake, or any of the other Golden Wakes, somehow as quickly as possible. I need to know who's, I guess, the go-to person to talk to for the whole of Kindeladar. And Tajema exists. And Tyne Lu is real and full of spiders. That last part was probably irrelevant.
He goes, alright, I'll see if we can communicate with the other Golden Wakes. This is very urgent, I take it, given by your manic episode.
Like, Evelyn is full teeth, like, yes, it's very urgent! Like, not shouting at this guy, but trying to restrain, like, a small tsunami of panic.
Yeah. So, alright, I'll wake the guy up. We've got a scrying guy, that's fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, the leaders of Deladar, they're governed by a council of all of the guilds. So they're very asleep. And trust me, I don't think you want to wake them up.
Well,
I can write an official, if you want to write something down, and I'll send it to them and try and summon them to get an actual council meeting going, but they're all pretty busy now that the port's open.
Well, let's contact the other Golden Wakes first. If we need to, then it might be everybody gets to feel like I do panic o'clock.
Alright, I'll go wake the guy. Why don't you go sit down and have a drink? You look like you might need a drink.
Emberlyn is just wheezing at this point, like... That sounds like a good idea. Emberlyn, not relaxing even an iota, releases the grip on the desk and kind of like stress waddles over towards the bar.
Yeah. The bartender, because it's, the middle of the night, effectively, is just leaning up against the bar, also reading a book.
And just, again, stress waddle. One alcohol, please.
So he's leaning on the counter with his book open in front of him. Doesn't even look, just puts a glass in front of you and just grabs a bottle and just pours it and then slides it towards you and puts the bottle down. Never looks at you.
Thank you. Just... Is the bottle still there? Am I allowed to just pause my...
Oh, so this is Deladar. It is a mug, like a flagon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he just fills it with whiskey.
Okay, then he's just like... And then, like, thank you. Again, still stress waddling, but...
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. We have to acknowledge Eon's... Golden, wake them up then!
That's such a good line, but it's entirely possible that I've just been fucking played, alright? It's entirely possible that Emberlyn has just been, like, chuckle-fucked out of bed, has just sprinted from sprinted from Spider Central back up to Deladar. And you know, if it's a fucking council, all we'll be able to do really is just warn them, get them prepared, and, you know, we can at least get the Golden Wake ready.
Yeah.
Because if they have taken every other location, then, yeah, Deladar is Dela fucked. So all they'll be able to do is just straight down. At least if the Golden Wake is relocated, that means that, you know, there's some form of resistance, some form of, like, hope.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of. Because there's no way we're going to convince all of the guilds to all be like, oh yeah, no, we should totally abandon trade, now it's good, and head to Spider Central.
Yeah. Oh yeah, our whole thing
Spiderville.
is that we do trade, and we haven't been able to for weeks, and now that we can, you want us to not.
Now that we're not eating fucking hardtack.
Yeah. So I think Amber like grabs you and is like, "Sit down." Charsu brings over mugs for each of you.
I'm just sipping on it, being like, do you remember? It feels like it was only yesterday. We're on that lovely island, all the vampire people. Oh, it was so lovely.
Amber gets a faraway look at her. She goes, "Yeah, that was great.
That was good." Do you think they take us back?
She goes, "I know at least one of them will take me back."
Emberlyn attempts to, like, exhale the stress and fails. Just like the... Drinks a little bit more.
So yeah, you sit down for a minute and you start to crash a little bit from all the adrenaline as you're just like being forced to just sit and wait.
Yeah, I do agree with Moose and Wraith. Like, one, if we're getting played to what ends, like, you know, she knows if all the others have failed, we don't have an army to raise. And she does, as Wraith was saying, the Goddess of War strikes as the kind of person who'd like to brag about their impending victory.
Yeah.
Welcome to Spiderville. You can stick around, but you can't weave.
Get out.
Sorry, what would you like me to roll?
Do you want to see if you remember anything about the God of War?
Yes.
So go ahead and roll me either history or religion. Your choice. I will tell you different things based on which one you...
We're shit at both. Let's try remembering the history of it.
Okay.
19.
19. Damn.
Fuck yeah. Where was that when I needed it?
Yeah. So Selik, the Herald of Pain, is the goddess of war. She became a god after she literally single-handedly just refused to fucking die and basically defended her town from an army by herself.
Okay.
And then Jaffa was like, yeah, no, come become a god. Like, that's worth it.
Okay. And when she said mother, she's referring to Jaffa, right?
Jaffa's a dude.
Oh.
Jaffa is the Vanguard of Woe is the god of death.
Oh yes, we met Jaffa. Jaffa.
Well, you met him. You met Dalfa pretending to be Jaffa. No, Orifel, who's the goddess of knowledge, is generally referred to as like the mother of the gods.
That's it.
She's actually only the mother of Dyla and Jaffa, and the rest she has kind of like adopted.
Okay.
So they all refer to her as mother, but
Yeah.
only to refer her like
Dorcas playing the role of Emberlin's actual memory. For today's performance, I will be playing Emberlin's adrenaline gland. Okay.
Oh.
So she's just that fucking sturdy.
Yeah, so a warrior that could take on an army by herself was then given god powers.
And we banged our head into a shield trying to commando roll.
Yeah. You also, now that with that 19, I'll give you one more thing. Looking around, or jumping back to the vision she gave you of all of the various cities, the Emerald Shield, all of them looked a little different.
Okay.
Like their skin all looked almost a little desaturated, and their eyes were like significantly bloodshot, and they were all a lot fucking meaner than you remember them being.
Huh. Maybe is she just running them ragged? Has she got them kind of has she just had them on like a forced march, or is it something worse? Fuck. I know you can't directly answer those questions, sorry. I'm Emblem musing out loud. I like the idea that Emblem doesn't know when Emblem is thinking aloud and thinking internally.
Your party's just learned to tune you out if they think you're talking to yourself.
Occasionally just in the corner being
Actually, also roll a religion check for me real quick.
Okay. 10.
10. Only because you've interacted with them before. You remember the Null pirates?
Yeah.
They've kind of described when they worshipped Morak, that's kind of what they looked like. Like, they physically changed the way that they looked after Morak died.
Okay. So yeah, if our goddess of war is affecting them, that's gonna suck for the Wartals. So I'd like to relay this to Xiaosu so I can get his perspective on it, because it's like, you know, what the fuck does Emblem know about being a Wartortle? But like, that is like, fanaticism is one thing, but that sounds like, you know, almost full-on brainwashing.
Yeah. So you kind of mentioned this and kind of describe your vision, and Sharsu and Amber both kind of give each other side eye.
What was that look? What was that look for?
So Amber's like, so the Knolls that became a thing because of Morak, like originally they were just hyenas that he let feast on infected things that he had killed and gave them that thing. But what that did is it just like turned off their empathy and cranked up their aggression. And Sharsu's like, and that's just hyenas. If she's doing that to turtles, like my people, you've got an army that was trained to potentially take on dragons and things, that you've just killed their empathy and ramped up how much they want to kill shit. And then they also have iron shells. So they're aggressive, hard to kill, and highly trained.
Now no longer with even the smidgen of religious empathy or anything along those lines.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, they thought they were doing good when they were doing their little crusade and just sieging towns. If they don't care about keeping the people alive.
So what's their goal then? Like, Emblem kind of like pushes the pint glass back a bit and suddenly kind of has the realization, like, they were on this quest when we saw them because, you know, the stars stopped speaking to them, right? They, you know, they believed that there was a hostile takeover. They believed that something was happening amongst the gods. But, like, if they're being led by our goddess of war, I mean, what's her goal? Just conquest?
Yes, probably. I mean, control the population, you can teach them to worship whoever you want.
And then there's no one to stand against them.
Yeah.
I mean, we have... if this comes down to a knockdown fight, we have the old gods on side. The Queen of Embers is no pushover, but we are facing a deity whose very being is forged in war. And, like, I look around the table and it's like, I'm not... Like, we've had our scraps. We've hunted. But I'm not a general. I'm not a... I don't know how to do supply lines, or... I don't know what would a war against a god even... Okay, and Emblem pulls the pint back and just starts, like, sipping on it. Doesn't even pull the mug up, just like, chip, 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 chip.
You suddenly realize that you and Relexus are drinking the same. Just
We acknowledge it, but neither of us say anything.
Yeah. It's also probably incredibly cute because he like instinctively just puts his front hand or his front paws, hands, whatever, on the table and just leans over the mug without picking the mug up and just like sips from it.
I'm doing the same. There are no straws in this world. Okay, after taking a few Syroxa-style laps of the bevies, kind of brings the head up and goes, okay. Until we know what's going on, let us assume that this is a threat. That this isn't what is happening. Because, I mean, there's a lot of things they'd have to get through. We've not been gone that long. Have we? Could the cities have fallen that quickly? No. Emberlin swats away a rogue thought. We contact the other Golden Wakes. We see what happened. And there's nothing else that we can do until we know. If we've got to turn Deladar into our battleground, then as much as it's gonna have my skin crawling, we do have the advantage.
Oh. So right about now, the clerk from the front desk walks up. Suddenly a lot less blasé and a lot more concerned. Goes, so we're trying more, but we haven't been able to contact Ferandrith for a while because we knew that's been taken over by the Golden or the Emerald Shield. We can't get a hold of the Green Isles, or the Green Spires, or the Floating Isles. They're trying the Red Isles and Tachima now.
Is there any chance the spells are being blocked, or...?
He shrugs, possibly. But I'll let you know what we hear.
Emberlin just full wide-eyed face and just looks at the other three like, oh good! How did you let me know how that goes?
Yeah. After... We normally have multiple people doing this. I woke one of them up to try, and after he didn't get two of the islands, we woke the rest. They're trying everyone now.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Face in mug. Okay. We're not gonna panic. We're not gonna panic. Emberlin tries to grab Xiaosu and shake him, saying we're not gonna panic. Xiaosu doesn't move, but Emberlin does, like trying to shake a stone pillar.
Yeah, you just end up doing this, like...
We're not gonna panic, Xiaosu!
Xiaosu looks over at the bartender, like, we're definitely gonna need another round.
Okay. So, we're just gonna start using, like, weird little shit from our bags. So, after damn near hyperventilating for a second, Emberlin gently pushes all the mugs on the table to the sidelines, creating like a faux chessboard. And it's like, okay, so we're here, Tajema's here. So for those of you who can see, I've zoomed in as much as we can from the world map. So we're here in Deladar, right? Corner of Known. Tajema is roughly to the northeast. Red Isle's roughly to the north. Farandris further northeast. Yeah. And Floating Isles and Green Spires is to the east.
Yep.
Alright. So... like, anything is going to be coming from, like, round about here. So... we're going to be able to see them coming. I highly doubt we'll be able to get the guilds to get on board if this is an attack, but we can think of something. And failing that, we can at least have the wake and all the other hunters ready. Right. So what do we have? And then looking up, kind of ceremoniously looking up at the ceiling, as to the Queen of Embers. I'm just working this out like a plan, okay? I mean no disrespect. So we have, and takes I think we got like a gem or something in our pocket. We should have kept. Don't have the ever warm coal.
Give it away.
I did give it away. It's okay. Need to untick that. Okay. So pop in the ruby ring in the middle. Okay, so this is us. Okay, and then so coin pouch. So what have we got on our side? And Emberlin just starts kind of using the coins as markers. So you know, we have the Archangel. All right. We don't want to summon the Queen into battle. If we can, well, Emberlin just kind of stops, smacks self. Don't think like that. Okay. So with the Archangel on our side, and of the old gods, who have we got? All right. So we have big fighty Bat Lord. That thing can eat Leviathans. Oh, sorry. Emberlin has to keep like stopping just in panic. So Emberlin would be talking with a lot more respect to the old gods. I keep tripping over my own words. So we have the god of the hunt. We have the god of the night. It's probably safe to say the god of Green Spires won't be able to act too far out. So laying the pieces out. So we've got the Archangel, at least one of the old gods. The others with Mina. Yeah, exactly, Wraith. We don't get to choose when the Queen of Embers enters the battle. That's not how it works. We awoke. We have the God of the Deep. Scary as shit. We also, if we can contact, we have Hex. You saw that thing eat a Leviathan. Okay. So, who else do we have
Also,
on side?
The god of the Green Spires is technically Sir Alexis is the herald of that god.
Oh, yes.
Marta. That you keep calling Carl.
Oh, Carl. So, I don't think that... I don't think Hamata would be able to come to our aid. Oh shit, but wait, didn't the Dogs of War work for... Oh no, but that's probably Del for fucking with us. That was probably Del for fucking with us. Or was it? Once again, Emberlin is simultaneously talking to the party and to themselves loudly. This is This is a full-on episode. Okay. We've got the war dogs as well. So Emblem's just kind of like laying out the pieces in their book. What else do we have? Like, Mina and Glassjaw might be out there still.
Yeah. You've also met Boroth, the god of hospitality, who has the tavern in the middle of everywhere.
We have. He doesn't strike me as a fighter, but maybe we can ask him for an out if we need one desperately.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have...
Oh yeah, so Dalfa had us call up the Dogs of War under the guise of Selk. So... He's a landlord and he can deck a brick. Yeah, he'll be very helpful, but he's our super escape plan, if anything. Okay.
Also, the Null pirates of the Blasphemous are fond of you.
Yes. How we'd get hold of them, I don't know. But again, depending on how much time we have, they'd have to be able to get to us before the Emerald Shield. And I don't think the Goddess of War made this threat idly. I think she waited until there was no chance of us escaping. I don't think she would have flexed on us if there was a chance we could have made a run for it, meaning we don't have long. Like...
Why don't we... Y'all can talk amongst yourself. I need to use the restroom and also refill.
Okay.
So, come up with a plan.
Okay.
Everyone take a bio break.
Okay,
Pet a dog.
This is time for pee breaks and scheming, friends. Pee breaks and scheming. Okay, so... Hey!
Before we go further down this road, we need to ask our religious crew if this sort of boastful behavior is typical of the God of War. If not, it's very possible the thing we actually need to do is GTFO.
All our forces in one place would knock us off the board in one strike. That's a very, very good point. The Epoch's going to be faster than any warship. So if we do need to fuckety-boo, we can. And if we do need to basically call up the bartender at the end of time and use that as a hopping stone, that might not be a bad shout. Because here's the thing, right? We were given very specific instructions. Wake the old gods, investigate the old rituals, find out where and what Tainlu is. Like, if we can't fight the Emerald Shield head on, maybe we just sprint for the old ritual. With whatever... Yeah, that way... Wraith, yeah, that way we can warn everybody that we know what's going down. And... it does mean we're not going to have time to help get Deladar in order. Yeah, if we can't take her in a straight fight, we can be an absolute terror in guerrilla warfare. Because the thing that struck me, friends, was that whilst she is the god of war, like, is she just, like, fighty? Is, you know, misinformation and spycraft what she considers part of war? Though it is starting to feel like this was an honest-to-goodness flex on us. You know? Like, she didn't make these claims erroneously. She is fucking with us. You think she's trying to intimidate? I mean... perhaps exactly what we're doing, bringing the last of our forces to one place to get squished. Yeah, Aeon... You know what? That's a good point. She is the type to want us to, maybe not just crush us at our best, but she fights smart. She could have just fucking killed us in that room, right? Didn't. Why not? Because if we send up the panic flare, if we summon, if we summon our supporters, the gods that have our back, she'd be able to just everybody in one place. So yeah. And because if she has knocked off all the other, major islands, then she has a fighting force that will kick the fuck out of us.
Every time.
Okay. It is my turn to go for a quick slash. I'm going through the playlists. Some of them do go into other spaces, so hopefully I haven't gotten us muted. The D&D playlists have I noticed that it's straight into Pillars of Eternity official and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So is it just Will Salvo himself and his albums?
I think so.
Okay,
But
so I need to
he
get.
was also a prolific musician, so he might have worked on that sound.
There's quite a few things that he has actually trundled on.
Yeah. There. I just got chat and shit back up, and then I clicked something and it all went there.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for a quick pee, and then we'll get back to it in the next couple minutes. You love fucking with this. I can see just the stony joy.
Sorry. Doing background stuff. Don't mind me. Doing stuff. How's everyone in the chat doing? Y'all having a good time? Cozy? Nice. Should we stealth train while Willow's away? You successfully terraform Mars. Nice. Having a good time, having a good time. Well, Legend, you basically just witnessed or missed Emberlyn having a panic attack because he got visited by the god of war and given a vision of all of the other cities falling. Yeah, you're only an hour and a half late, basically. Woo, do a prophecy. Oh yeah, you're currently trying to figure out if that was a prophecy or her being like, yeah, I've already taken these cities. I wish I could hear what music will play. Whatever. Doom Prophecy. That might be concurrent with current timeline.
Okay. Okay. Is everybody back?
More or less.
Okie dokie Lokies. Alright, so we're back on the Will Savano Music D&D 20. Music D20, Volume 5. Cheese.
Cheese?
Cheese. Right.
So Lucifer found, apparently it was a local artist,
Yeah.
that made stickers that say, it's this like really simple drawing of a mouse and a piece of cheese, and just says "Eat cheese and sin." We saw
I might need that on a t-shirt.
We saw it stuck on like a street sign or something, and Lucy found the artist. Turns out they're local. So Lucy bought a couple of those stickers, and then at one of my buildings, there's somebody that keeps parking out front that has that as a bumper sticker. I'm like, hey, eat cheese and sin.
The one, I haven't been able to find the artist, but someone in Seattle made a bunch of stickers that say attack and dethrone golf. And I kind of need that in my life.
Yeah.
Indeed. Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, friends. We need to get in contact with as many peeps as we can, as quick as. I think that we're just going to have to warn the Wake, tell them to try and talk to, you know, the guilds of Deladar, and maybe prepare, and just let them know that, one, it's going to be a shit show. It is, if it is an Emerald Shield attack, there's no chance. But Tajema is prepared. Tainlu is prepared to accept people. You know, either sending down people as refugees or, you know, as a bastion. You know, they'd welcome the company and the trade, and y'all would have protection in the form of many spiders.
Just a couple spiders.
There's a couple spiders.
Why not?
And I think that's the play. Because, yeah, Moose and Raid the Riot. We summon everybody to Deladar. She's just going to squish everyone in one move. Because if she's already taken them over, she has a fucking fleet of shits.
I would like to point out that Deladar is, or was, on top of a mountain. And there was a spire there that led down into Deladar. And then as the water rose, they kept building the tower taller to outpace the water. So technically, if you just knocked the tower down, you could just flood the whole place.
Fuck! I like the idea that that's a realization that Emberlyn has while, like mumble scheming this whole thing, and then suddenly just goes, fuck! Again. Because, yeah, the tower goes, the water comes in. It's not like fucking Tajema, which has a magic shield. And that would flood Tainlu as well.
Yep.
Fuck! And yes, Devoshi, it's one of those. The Dirtenders, as the kids call it. What is this playlist doing? Okay.
If you just want to play some generic stuff, go for it. We don't have to use this stuff.
It's good, it's just trying to find the right ones.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So there's nothing to be doing until either the scryers get info or they don't. Alright. We woke the old god down there. Was that the last of the old gods we had to wake? Because the next move could be myself and Syroxus, we talk to our gods. Ask them what the next fucking play is. Because What's next? The old rituals. We did those. Okay. The old gods have slept more than enough. Okay. Hazar implied we had one more to awaken to pass the tipping point. Well, we do have the ritual with the axe that will let us see where it is. So yeah, she didn't know. Aside from the fact that it fucking kills gods, she didn't know what the axe also did. Alright, that's good. That's good. And, oh God. Okay. Okay. So we have a plan. So... Alright, well let's see where the axe points us at the very least, in case we need to fucking book it. So...
I apologize as you're thumping in the background. The washer is going through a spin cycle.
Huh? That's actually... Oh, I'm not hearing it. Okay. So Emberlyn finally stops to take a breath from what is basically like a self-induced panic attack. Breathes. And goes, alright, okay. We need information. Hazar said, there is a god who needs to claim their mantle. That's gotta be who we need to awaken next.
Every time I see George's post something about what's happened in the past, I fully expect, like, links to time-stamped videos.
Look, I'm just glad that the memory part of Emberlyn's noggin actually has good recall. Okay.
Almost, like, not in the, like, the nerdy, well, actually, but, like, oh yeah, it was right here. Here's my source material. Here's my speculation. And also here's a fanfic.
Used to roll with a QA guy like that. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Okay. So here's the plan. We can't fight the Emerald Shield here. We can help Deladar prepare, but again, if the whole ass fleet is coming here, we need to be elsewhere. We've got one more god, wherever they might be. We awaken them, things tip in our favor, and then an army of war turtles don't matter quite so much. It is going to be a terrible time for the people that they've already taken, but, you know, can't save anybody if we're dead. So, Roxas, I'm gonna try and commune with the Queen of Embers as best I can. Maybe get something resembling some help. And I'll try and divine where the fuck we're supposed to go next. If you want to try speaking with your god as well, we'll get all the information we can. If the Green Spires have been taken, I can imagine that they'll probably have some strong words. Wraith will... Is communication the trap? Or what else do you suggest? We're working on limited info here. We can get a general direction of where we might need to go, and we can, just fucking jump in the Epoch now and book it before Deladar turns into a war zone. But we need, whatever's happening, we need info. Right? we need info. We can contact... Okay, the Archangel's not a bad shout. Did say contact him if we were in trouble, and this feels like trouble. That's why we send a message saying everything is fine, betting that everyone will read it and go, oh shit. Oh, do you mean like once we get the scries going?
Yeah, okay. Everything's fine down here. How are you?
How are you? There is no problems in Daladar.
Weapons malfunction.
But at the moment, we're not hearing anything back, so... Okay. Sorry. That's what I'm thinking the plan is. We'll contact the Archangel instead of the Queen of Embers, and we'll go from there. And there is no war in Ba Sing Se, because we've got to wait for the Scryers. Yeah. Okay. So, dramatically standing up from the table. Right. I have some communications to get to. So, Roxas, same. You two, keep drinking. I'm loving what you're doing. If the Scryers come back, don't let them leave. And Emblem just marches upstairs to the rooms, not even like asking which ones are open. We'll work it out. Okay, I'm determined. Got this.
So you go upstairs and you try a door, it's locked. Try another door, and it's locked. You try a third door, you're like, oh, that's right, they lock all the doors.
Emblem then, in the same level of like confident defiance, marches back downstairs and asks for a room key.
Alright, so you ask the person at the front desk, who's frantically like stopping by the front desk periodically, but is also like starting to like run between a couple rooms that are kind of behind the desk. And it's like, yeah, what do you need?
Room key, real quick.
And just grabs a key and tosses it at you.
Okay.
Like, doesn't even just like sign it out to you. It's just like, yeah, whatever.
Yep. Okay. They're panicking. I'm panicking. Everyone's panicking. Yay! Okay. Up. So.
Yo, it's an empty room. It's a standard room. There's a bed. There's a fireplace.
Okay. We sit by the fire. We do our very best to calm, unsheathing the axe, putting it kind of in our lap of ways, and just, okay. Archangel to the Queen of Embers, if you can hear me, I'd love to chat. I'm freaking out here. I'm not gonna lie.
Why don't you roll? Pull your character sheet here. It's been a minute. Sorry. Saw something in my notes that I forgot about. It was the Boom Assassin. I forgot that I made that character.
Oh yeah, the Boom Assassin. Shit, we've probably still got their... We still got their card? Yeah, Boom Assassin card. When you need someone dead, send a message to everyone else.
Yeah, why don't you roll a wisdom check for me?
Okay. $20. Not nat, but 20.
Alright. We do need someone dead.
How do you feel about exploding a god? Have you done that?
So you sit down in the room and you say this kind of into the ether and try your best to concentrate despite how insanely panicked you are. And you manage to like calm yourself and take a couple deep breaths. And like I said, there's a fireplace in this room, but there was no fire going because there was nobody staying here. But there were like logs stacked in there ready to start a fire.
Okay.
And you're trying really hard to concentrate, and after a minute you hear like this cracking sound, and you kind of peek one eye open and look over at the fireplace, and you realize that the fires have started to ash and like ember.
Okay.
And I think Emberlyn then goes, oh, like really closes his eyes.
Yeah. Focus.
And after a moment, you hear the subtle roar of a fire in your fireplace. And you, again, just one eye open and look over at it. And right after you open your eye, the fire, which is now like this lovely burning, like full blaze fire, goes green, and the Archangel just steps out of it.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. Thank goodness you're here. Oh. Emberlyn attempts to tell the Archangel everything that's happened, but like 4 people getting stuck in a doorway, it all comes out like... Okay. Things have gotten a little out of hand. I need guidance, help, or both.
He's just slowly, like, hands clasped behind his back, circling you. Again, just like flaming skull, trench coat, or like it's more duster would be the better term. Slowly circles you, and in his very quiet, calm voice, he goes, "Do you trust the Queen?"
Of course.
Good. At this point, he's done a full circle around. He goes, so the new gods have mobilized now that the first blood has been shed. And you are wanting to know what to do.
Absolutely. I assume... Well, I don't even assume anymore.
He reaches into the fire, and just like hand in fire, scoops up a bunch of ash and coals, and just kind of throws them on the floor in front of you, and they kind of settle, and you suddenly realize that it is a map of the world.
Okay.
Like all of the charcoal and stuff like assembles that you recognize that it's like the floating isles and the red isles and green spires. And you even see like there's one very particular coal that is still kind of flickering because it's still like trying to ignite.
Yeah.
Is right where like the vampire island should be.
Okay.
And he just reaches in, grabs another chunk of coal, and and he just marks here with a coal.
Okay.
Goes,
Guinea pigs, do not jump scare me! Shit my own heart out. And little fire, hello, hello. Come on in. This is our group D&D thing, and now you're part of it. But when the Archangel of the Queen of Embers put their hand in the fire, not little fire, that would be weird. Okay. I'm so sorry. And Dorchis, it's a little blip between us and Tajema. So yeah, I think we're basically gonna have to fucking cannonball run this in the epoch. Once again, 4 lunatics hanging out the back of a skyship doing... I don't know what the sky equivalent of a wheelie is, but that's what we're gonna have to do.
And so yeah, you're like looking down at this map. You're like, okay. And you look up and he's just gone.
Alright. Emberlyn's just scribbling the map in their notepad as quick as possible.
Yeah.
So, okay. We have a focus. Focus. And then just to the fire, Emberlyn's like, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Having written down the map, Emblem kind of, all right, we gotta shake off this panic. This is not how we do. This is not smiles blazing. This is not smiles blazing at all. So.
Also, Red Viking Warrior, as I believe correct, that the Sky equivalent of wheelie is just a barrel roll.
Okay, yeah. Well, we'll be doing a bunch of those. Okay. So, Emblem sits there, front the Ashen map, a few more beats longer than would be needed, just to center themselves. And after finally, I guess, catching their breath, plonk their hand in the Ashen map they've now copied, scrub it, and then with the ash on hand, do the two-finger war paint under each eye. It's like, okay, you're right, Wraith. This is vengeful pyromatic. Okay. Having now kind of caught their breath, we know where we're going. We trust the Queen of Embers. We're just gonna go for it. So, finally calm, Emberlyn returns back downstairs. So, how's the rest of Golden Wake doing?
Alright, we're gonna take a very brief pause because I promised Lizzie I'd do something silly.
Oh no. No! Fuck you guys. No! Stop it! Fuck you. 3 dabs. 4! Stop it! I still need to use my arms. No! No! 5? I've lost count. You fucking bastard! That's 6? No! Fuck you! This is because I left it for so long, isn't it?
Yep. Well, I unleashed 10. I don't know what everybody else is doing, but I did 10.
No, we're not getting it to 20. Oh, fuck you, caffeine. The dabs are coming from the fucking team.
Well.
Fuck! AR, this is what you funded.
$13. 14.
The things I wish to say right now, I cannot say on Twitch.television.
You took one extra dab. This is what you get.
Poke my own eye out. "14 dabs, work those abs. Fucking criminals, the lot of you. Shadow Realm. Shadow Realm for you all." No! Air Dragon's got 15!
16.
I'm a professional! I'm a professional! 17, 18. I am not going to be able to move my arms. 19! Cool! Great! Wonderful! $20. $20! Oh, Nova! That's why you've been... Ah! Chop chop, dad lad. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Alright, let me just... I think I gotta move this up. 20. You
Was the
absolute
previous record 20?
fucking... Was AR in on this? Did AR know this was happening? Is that how this went down?
I didn't tell AR.
Fucking 20. I've got a stretch before! Wait, no! Bacon, no! Blackjack bitches. Oh. AR funded this whole nonsense. Fuck you guys. 21. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna do them like sets of 5 so I can keep track. Oh. Oh, fuck off, Bonio. Like you do anything around here. Fuck you guys. Gotta get the good stance on each shit falling over. That's 5. Okay. Alright. Oh, Bonio, you twat! Alright, the injury one doesn't count. Fucking skeleton wank stain. So that was 2, so... Alright, that's 10. Absolute bellends. Really? I really hit calcium. Oh, okay. That's 15. I think is that 20? Oh, God, I'm out of shape. And then, last but by no means least, fuck each and every one of you.
Now make it
Bastard! Why? Hello! Now I have to say thank you! 10 of those were from you! And now I have to say thank you! Fuck. 6 more came in while I was up. Nice try. No! I have never felt a fucking Vegas buffet of feelings quite like this. Exhaustion, surprise, joy, rage, flailing. Thank you. Blue bit is $50, friend. And you run this, and you put up with my shit. But fuck you for making me dab! And Grayson's like, oh, hit me one more. How about why? I'm sorry, Nuggies. Don't look at me. Don't look at my shame. Habacha! Oh. Oh, yeah, good for improv. Let's say that. Let's say that. Perform for a skinny ginger man. Oh.
I think I'm funny.
This is objectively hilarious, but I'm the one on the receiving end of this.
Yes.
Oh. I remember when Dylan made the Goose Game dab controller. I remember he ended up busting his shoulder, and I can see why. 22 dabs. And everyone gets an invisible wizard hat. So what do you do for a living? Oh, it's actually it's a very complex deconstruction of video games as an art form. No, I flail around. I flail around like a seal. Sans the fish. That's what makes it hilarious. Crickets. Oh yeah, and the Kung Fu on Bonio. Let the record show that even though that one failed dab resulted in my injury, I didn't count that. I still did a full dab after. Bonio. Oh, no! Fuck you, Nick. You saw all of that. You saw all of that and were like, ah, boop. I don't wanna. I'm gonna hurt so bad tomorrow. Oh, screw you guys. Habacha! So long and thanks for all the fish. It's been stuck in my head all morning. Malicious compliance. Math fact, 23 is 1/3 of 69. I can only imagine Embolyn has some of the strangest dreams. I woke up that I was this pale ginger in a small room constantly screaming. The kind of day that makes you look at the lamp and make sure it doesn't look weird.
Right.
Oh, I've definitely got my steps in today. Also, nice. Nice. USG Overguard. US Gamer. Maybe that could be, you know, like, sometimes you have, like, PhD after your name, or, yeah. Will Overguard, USG. No!
I did this.
What happened to his arms? To shreds, you say? Shame. What about his feelings? To shreds, you say? Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Total whiplash! Fuck! I need to dab first, because if I start feeling things, I'm not gonna be able to do it. What the fuck? Holy shit!
I'm also now imagining, like, you're just out and about, like, getting groceries, and someone redeems dab, and you're just in the grocery store going, what the hell? Ha!
By the rules of dab, I would have to, but I would have to be shown. Like, if it was redeemed and I didn't see it, it doesn't count. But I'd have to see it. I'm sorry, I'm just like... Fucking hell.
Yes, Wraith, to shreds.
To shreds, you say? Nick, you absolute terror. Caffeine, you absolute legend. Was this conspired? Was this planned upon?
The world may never know.
You know, Lizzie was definitely the biggest, like, flag-waving supporter of today's MemNul. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what to say. Like, holy shit, thank you. Also, fuck you lot. You can't make me feel all of these things at once. What am I supposed to do with this?
And yet, I can't.
You're right. It has actually been done. Oh, Wraith, that is for you lot to argue about. Does that count as 24 dabs? Or does that count as 21? That's for you lot to argue. It's not that I have no horse in this race. I am the horse and the race. If it doesn't count, I want my points back. No refunds! No refunds! Oh. Okay, I'm gonna need a second. I will be back in just a moment.
Congrats everyone on being terrors. You could make him cry more by donating more now. Just saying. If you have the means. If not, this is the second time we've made him take a break, so. We have broken a Viking. It's not that hard, honestly. You'd think it would be. Yeah, feelings equal all? Ah, now I just went non-bread. Maybe that's what we'll do for dinner. Get Indian. Anyways, I hope you all are enjoying MemNul. Sorry for the unplanned interlude. Nah, this is 100% MemNul. That's true. This is pretty par for the course. Oh, okay. Actually, he panics so much he just starts dabbing uncontrollably. It's like dab Tourette's. Sometimes we plan interludes.
Okay. Oh. Boy, howdy did the soundtrack get weird. Okay. So look, just want to take a little moment. I've I've sobbed a little in the bathroom. I have thrown water on my face. For as much as the Dabathon Flail Nation there definitely created like a little divide by zero in my noggin, you know? MemNul's been such a huge part of what we've been doing here for the entirety of the Longship, you know? We started this shit in Ket's house. I have moved so many streaming spaces into so many different places, and here we are. And like when you were like returning off the like when the bit thing broke, and I was like, you know what? We'll turn that off. Like I don't want people to think we just do MemNul to funnel bits to Will, right? Like that's not why we did this.
It's not why you do this.
You have put in a lot of work that has kept me a lot alive for quite some time. But like, That's a crap load of cash. Like, AR, caffeine, like, yay, fucking, Eve Baron, all of you. I don't know. I fucking love doing this, and it has been a crime that it has taken this long to do more. Just thank you. I'm sorry, I'm really failing at big clever words for it today, but like I don't know. Furisa, that sounds weird and made up. Just all of you. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. Cause like I'm stupid lucky that I get to do this. Stupid lucky. So Okay. I'm good.
I've dropped my pen.
Yeah, no, Moose. Shout out not only to Baron, the Oak Hollow DMs, the Shadow League, fucking everybody, yo.
Some funds for the dab-related health bills.
Air Dragon, you fucking legend. Thank you. I for a second there I thought Air Dragon had paid to censor you. Air Dragon, that's a fucking massive amount of bits. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. You know, I never know when you lot are gonna go off like this. Baron obviously needs a drink as he's getting all blurry. Way ahead of you.
Yeah, just assume that we will go off.
Where the fuck were we in D&D? What was going on? I've completely lost it all. It's just a quiet game of D&D. It's just a little D&D on some Saturdays.
Casual, little bit of D&D.
Also, like, I think Diversion Littlefire, that was like the first time I think they've popped in for MemNul. What was it? Will screaming and about 20 million dabs. And Air Dragon, you're right, that is, or should be, every session of D&D. Okay. Where the fuck were we? I'm so lost.
You were coming back down the stairs after having a brief chat with the Archangel.
Yes. Okay. So let's see. Now we've got a location to head to. Let's see what's been going on whilst we've been gone. Okay. So we'll head into the tavern area first, where we left Sharsu and Amber.
So you get back down there, and they're both looking very concernedly at Sir Relexus.
Okay.
And you go and you sit down and kind of look around. And Relexus is just holding his little stick that he uses in the same way that you use your axe.
Yeah.
And he looks up at you, and he looks back down, and I think I said he just, like, barks at the stick to do his version of seeking.
Yeah.
And the stick just levitates, spins around a few times, and then just falls back into his hand.
So that's bad. Okay, I unhook Godrend, and I cast upon... I always forget the exact incantation in Infernal.
Just seeking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it... Normally it, like, pulls your vision out of your head and, like, shoots you off somewhere.
Yeah.
And it pulls your vision back so you can kind of see yourself and the rest of the table, and then just goes back down into you.
I kind of look at Roxas and just like, oh shit.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, don't try it a bunch of times in a row, you get real dizzy.
Okay. Alright, well, good news. I think I have a location. bad news. We're probably gonna have to hop in the epoch as soon as. All we're gonna be able to do is really give them a heads up as to what's coming, and then we've got to go. The next location, and I show them the little like scribble map that I've done with probably like a little cartoon Emberlin like running in the corner. There's like a doodle of the Queen of Embers and a few hearts around it. So we have a location, but we gotta go. I don't like the idea of leaving Deladar to the mercy of the Emerald Shield, but we can't do shit if we get caught in a siege.
So right about now, the dude from the front desk comes back up and goes, "Okay, so we're able to contact the Red Isles, and everything seems fine there for the moment." And he looks down, and he's just got a piece of paper in his hand. He goes, "We also got in contact with Tajema," and he just hands you the piece of paper. It just says, "Under siege."
Fuck. Okay. Okay. So it hasn't happened yet. We've still got time. Okay. So looking up at this guy, like, probably with the most serious face that anybody's seen on Emberlin. Not a hint of ridiculousness or otherwise. Right. Rolling up the paper. Here's what's happening. The Emerald Shield is mobilized, and we have reason to believe they're hitting everywhere, this place included. We cannot stay to defend. And for that, I am eternally sorry. But, and I pull out the message from the Tainlu elders, the Tainlu elder. We've been down there. We've spoken. Tainlu will accept refugees or their area as a fallback point. There is a guide, you can get people down there. I don't know how you're going to get the guilds to listen. I don't know. Maybe you just save everybody in the Golden Wake, and I handed a letter, but save as many as you can. Like, do what you can. It's
like, you hand it to him, and he looks kind of like,
this guy's the fucking night guard, and now he's suddenly in the shit.
Yeah, he like took this shift because he was like, yeah, you don't do anything, you just sit there and read a book all night.
Yeah.
Sometimes you give somebody a room key.
Yeah, so as I'm passing over, so here's what you have to understand. This isn't the Emerald Shield of yore. They've been, for lack of a better term, God-changed. They will be fanatical. They will be beyond negotiation or discussion. They're coming to take and subjugate. And honestly, Deladar's too fragile to survive an artillery siege anyway. So I can't see any other situation in the guilds either letting them in or making a run for it.
Sorry, doing a thing. Talk amongst yourselves. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, pulp. It's like if we're not giving people a fucking existential crisis, we're just giving them like we are the herald of shit to panic about. Well, so Moose, Vampire Island's kind of blinking in and out, and they should be fine? Question mark? I'm not worried about Vampire Island. And again, it feels bad, like, try and leave the mildly drowned world better than you found it, but like, we got shit to do. And if we can awaken the old gods, then it's a fair fight. Oh, sorry, if we can finish our goal. Sorry, you were saying?
Sorry.
God, I can't believe
before I forget.
AR's health is actually at half. That AR should have been a forever Jarl with that kind of... Fuck me. Sorry, I was... Well, Baron's doing stuff and things, so... As I said, new setup for MemNul. And it's partially... a lot smaller for me. Partially small, I don't know what I'm saying. Like, so I don't have my full streaming window up. It's all very squished. So every time I look on over, it's like, oh yeah, that was the thing that really just happened. Holy crap.
It looks fine on stream.
Yeah, no, it's just teeny tiny for me. Oh, Wraith just wants us to get the magical tattoo. You want to make sure that Amber gets to go hang with the vamps. And hey, look, we're fully supporting.
So at this point, from actually not even like upstairs, from like behind the bar, a door opens, and a tabaxi, mid-40s, like 5'4", like fairly short, silver fur, scar over left eye, walks with a limp. She's like throwing a coat on. She's like, God, why am I awake? What is going on? And the front desk is like, oh, okay, ma'am, and like does a little like brief salute. So we've been trying on. I didn't get name. On his recommendation, we tried contacting the other Golden Wakes. We can't get a hold of most. We got a hold of the Red Isles, but turns out that Tajema is under siege, apparently from the Emerald Shield, and we can't get a hold of anybody else. She's like, well, that's bad. And just like looks at you with raised eyebrows.
Emberlyn Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, and apparently bringer of bad news at night.
She extends her hand. Tide Moonwalker, leader of this branch of the Golden Wake.
Sorry, we're not meeting under better terms. Look, I'm gonna say a lot of stuff real quick. Let me just get through it. We can break it down later. So, I was personally threatened by the Goddess of War because I may have been responsible for the death of the trickster god, Delpha, by which I mean I might have killed her quite a lot. She has done something to the Emerald Shield. She has turned them or twisted them in some fashion, we're not entirely sure, and is launching an all-out assault on everywhere. She absolutely knows that I am here and is absolutely going to attack Deladar once Tajema is taken. Looking at the clerk and kind of like nudging the giver the note. Since I've been here, I've been down to Tyne-Lu and I've spoken with the elders of the village down that way. They are willing to accept refugees or even treat Tyne-Lu as a fallback position. And I'm sorry to drop this bombshell on you, but we also have to book it. My god has given me a very specific task, as has, and I gesture to Soroxis, his god, and if we can pull it
takes
off...
the note, she looks at it, and it's like sealed, the wax seal.
Yeah.
And looks at, sort of relaxes when you gesture and does the...
That is a corgi in armor. That's an armored corgi.
And it's just kind of doing the... What? Look at you as you're just spouting exposition.
Yeah, this isn't even exposition dump. This is an exposition fire hose. This is the, I'm really sorry to roll this grenade under you and fuck off. So, I've done all I can. I don't know how you'll prepare Deladar for an Emerald Shield assault, but I've done all I can.
Also, yes, this character was made by Dorches, so.
Ah.
And so she's like, okay, I will throw my weight around and get this in front of the council. Sorry, that's a lot of information.
Yeah. I wish I had time to...
Sing's note, show me the champion of Emerald, I'll show you the Herald of Embers.
Yeah.
Sing's note.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good one for this one. Boy howdy. Okay. Yes. I apologize. You aren't the first person who's gone through existential overload, but time is not our friend. I don't think this to be an idle threat. I don't know what her end goal is other than just straight up domination.
She kind of like rubs her brow. She goes, I'm glad my children are not here to see this. All right, yeah, go do your thing. I'll get this in front of the council, I guess.
Okay. Good luck, friend.
You get her off to, I assume your shield, or your ship.
Yeah, no, like, from that point, like, it's not quite Emberlin's not panicking anymore. Like, there's a goal, there's a plan. You know, we've got a direction. So, we know where we're headed.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Absolutely. 17.
On your way out, you hear the clerk ask the leader of this branch of the Golden Wake, "Wait, isn't it the anniversary of your 3 kids disappearing?" And you, like, the door closes behind you.
No! If you're wondering why I'm yelling, there were 3 tabaxi in a trench coat. Unjustly slain. They took a mission that we were supposed to go on, and we faffed around with something else. That was where we met Amber.
Yeah, for the record, much like that time, I chose the character that was going to be dead and didn't read the full description, and this time I chose this character and didn't read the full description and then read it after I introduced her. So I've done it twice now.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking! Oh, laugh it up, Dorcas! Fucking laugh it up! Okay, but yes, like, we're not bothering with anything else Faffermancy-wise. Like, it's not the panic that we had coming out of the village, but we're heading straight for the Epoch and just making a fucking, like, beeline for it. And Moose, that is an interesting theory. Like, perhaps we have some kind of protection on us, but not enough that I'm willing to risk it for a biscuit to test it out, you know what I mean? Okay.
So you make your way to the... excuse me. You make your way to the center of town where the 2 lifts are, and they're still just constantly going up and down.
Yeah.
Like, there's still... It's, again, like, the middle of the night down here doesn't really mean as much. They do adhere to daytime side because they do trade routes and stuff.
Yeah.
But since they've been backed up for weeks, they're still just trying to get shit up the elevator and shipped out.
Yeah.
And so, like, you show up and there is a line.
Ah, beans. Fuck. We don't have a way to pull rank. Fuck. Fuck. What do we do? Shit. All right. Okay, I think I know what we got to do. I think we've got to Smiles blazing this one. Okay. So, here's what I would like to do. I want to go full-on booming voice. I want to...
Thaumaturgy.
I want to thaumaturgy, some good old-fashioned, like, fire from hands. I want to strut that walk proper. As I am... Emblem Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, and it is my pleasure, honor, and privilege to address you all today as I motion for us to walk past the queue, like booming voice and through. While I'm sure these are strange times, trade has begun again. It is with absolute joy in my heart that I announce to you all this was made possible by the very Queen of Embers that I serve. The creature outside, felled. Perhaps not by her direct hand, but certainly without her, we would still all be under siege. And friends, trying times are coming. We will face adversity. We will face things beyond comprehension. And we're still walking past the line. But through it all, through our togetherness, through the gods that protect us and the ones we worship, through the strength and grit and metal of trade and fire, of the crafting of weapons and swords. Shit, I'm running out of things. And with the crafting of all sorts, we shall make it. And I'm going to attempt to inspirational monologue to the front of the line and then get on the elevator just as it's heading up.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. If it sucks, can I try performance? I think I have both. All right, so
you can roll one of them, whichever one's better.
I think they're the same. Yeah. All right, so let's do. Yeah, essentially, Wraith. We're trying to dazzle them with our speech and then nip onto the elevator so that we can all cut the line. Performance or persuasion? I know it's not going to change it, but in my mind it is. Okay, let's try performance. Fuck, it's a 9. This is not going to work. Fuck.
You get up there, and right as you're about to step foot, like 2 guards step in front of you and just like hand on chest, like, yeah, back of the line, bud. You're the 8th person to try this shit in the last 8 minutes. Back of the line.
Okay, fine. Emblem, tail a little lower. Fuck.
You go, and you queue.
Very sheepishly queuing at this stage.
Sheepishly.
Da, 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 da.
All right. Yeah, it's like just over an hour before you get up to the platform. Because like they're loading, like people in front of you are loading like carts. Because the platforms are fairly large; they can fit like 1 or 2 carts. And you finally get up, and they're like, "All right, we can squeeze you on with these 2 carts. Like, get on."
Okay, thank you.
The lift starts going up. About a quarter of the way up, it stops, and everyone's like, "Huh?" And then it keeps going. You're like, eventually, you get to the top. Your ship is docked. Again, you're at the top of the tower. There's kind of a spiral of docks that go down. Like, there's a staircase that goes around the bottom, or around the outside that goes down towards the water. You were, I don't know, a quarter of the way towards the bottom. Or like a quarter of the way down. There's like one side of the docks is just all missing because of the Leviathan. And so you start going down, and you eventually get to your ship, and you start unmooring.
Dorton's asking, has the tooth been mounted? I guess so. It's been at least like with Fathomancy, right? That's been enough time.
Yeah, it's been like 2 days. So you show up to your ship, and to the bow of your ship, there's just a Leviathan tooth.
In case we're gonna ram
they kind of mounted it, so you don't. it's more of a nod to other ships. You do have a little bit of a, I forget what that point that you can walk out on the front of the ship is, where normally there's a bunch of cabling and stuff. There's one of those kind of just symbolically, and they kind of used that to help go from the underside of your ship to that, so it's this tooth sticks up a little bit. So actually, I can just draw this because we're using Roll20. So there's like the mast, there's like the bottom of your ship, and then the tooth kind of goes up like this.
Okay, so it's got like a... So we could do like a rising stab if we needed to.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, let me delete that. It's not part of the map.
No. Alright, so we are here, Daladar, and we're heading to this location here between us and the Gemma, which is wherever the Archangel pointed us to. So, yeah, if there are no further events, let's just fucking go!
I assume like you get in and you just like fucking gun it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's one of those things. Are you driving or are you letting somebody else drive? The ship?
You know what? I'm gonna let Amber drive because Amber's good behind the wheel, and also I think Emberlin's fucking exhausted now. Like now, there's nothing to be doing except for going from point A to point B. Emberlin's probably gonna be like, and I have to pass out now.
I was going to make you mark it at point of exhaustion, but now that you're here, you're just going to pass out, so you would get it back anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're like, all right, Amber, take the helm. You unmoor. And I think so. Again, there's like a bunch of ships coming in and a ton of ships going out. Like there's heavy traffic, and Amber like very gently pulls you on out, and you drift, and like all the other captains are like looking, trying to not hit each other.
Yeah.
And then Amber just goes and cranks it, and you just go boom, and everyone's like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah. We are the annoying super bike going down the sky highway, or skyway as I like to call it.
Yeah, like 0 to 100. Like, like she actually, a lot of them they go up above because they're trying to get above a bunch of like storms and waves and stuff. You go down and just go woo, and they're like skimming the water.
Yeah, that would be a great scene. But Emberlin's like, this is so.
Yeah, I think Sharsu's holding on. Reluxus is leaning his head out over the side, going. And Emberlin is just like asleep in a corner.
Yeah. Oh my word. Okay. So we zooming.
You are en route. It's your tiny little thing. Is there anything you wanted to do on the way to this place? It's going to take you a couple days.
Like honestly, no. Like we don't know what we're going to go find, and I think it was Moose was the one that pointed out that we're probably not going to find a slumbering old god. So there's nothing to commune with or to look up. So yeah, I think it's just going to be like take turns crashing out, and ironically, it's Amber who has the zoomies.
So I think I'm going to. So you're all just trying to like pedal to the metal all the way there.
I think so, yeah.
All right, why don't you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay.
Because like piloting the ship at max force does like take a physical. Like you're having to like handle the helm and like deal with the G's of you guys going. Honestly, pretty fucking fast.
However, this time I rolled a dirty 20.
All right. So
apparently, it's the one thing fucking Emberlin is good for. Not bullshitting, but boat stuff.
Yeah. Let me see how Amber and them do. Because I think I have. Look at this. Actually, I accidentally have two different versions of Charsu in here. Because at some point I had somebody help me by rolling a character, and they didn't know his name yet, so they just named it Tortilla. This is a total.
Tortilla is a great name for a war turtle.
Yeah. What's my other constitution?
It's the old god of ah!
Amber's a little worn out, but fine. And then Sharsu. Character loans. Yeah, both of them are like not quite used to. I think they don't have the adrenaline that you do because you've seen some shit.
Yeah.
So they're both a little tired.
Okay.
They actually, yeah, they're both gonna. If they roll any skills in the next like 24 hours, they're gonna roll a disadvantage for the first one.
That's fine.
It's grueling.
It's fine.
And it's also just the three of you.
Yeah.
Rotating because Sir Alexis is not tall enough to
You
pilot the
can't
Epoch.
pilot the ship.
So yeah, but after it's like 2.5 days, you
Yeah.
start getting close to where you think you are, and I think at this point you're on the helm, and Amber's doing like calculations based on, you know, where landmarks they know are and how long you've been traveling and how fast. She's like, over the rushing wind. Actually, out of curiosity, are you guys traveling like down by the water, or do you like go up above the clouds? Like, where are you guys at? Are you traveling close to clouds so you can duck into them if you need to? If you travel in the clouds, you will be soaked. Yeah, up to you, and up to maybe chat. You can decide if you're going down near the water or up above the clouds or somewhere in between.
Honestly, I think we'd probably go. I think we'd probably skim the water. Yeah, above the water, below the clouds, is where we'd be at. Because, look, okay, yes, the closer we are to the water, the closer we are to the things that scare me the most. But if you had to move a fleet, you'd move it above the clouds, not below, right?
Yeah.
You know, if you're using these huge, like, wooden airships, you kind of don't want to have to deal with weather on top of. So, I feel like... Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna go close to the water.
Okay. So you're somewhere between the clouds and the water. And you're zooming, and Amber's like, I think we're getting close. Like, she's screaming over the wind.
Okay.
And the kind of... Your crystals don't make a ton of sound, but they do have a hum.
Yeah. So I'll start easing off the throttle now that we're getting closer. And... Yeah, I'll just... okay, so Chaosu, you take the helm. Alright, it's time to act divination. Maybe it shows us something.
You slow down, and everyone kind of like falters. You all got so used to traveling so fast that you were having to like lean forward even when moving around the ship.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, I don't have to lean forward as much. I got used to that. You hand off the helm to Sharsu. You pull your axe up.
Yep.
But are you doing the seeking thing? Or?
I'm doing seeking.
Again, your vision just kind of pops out the back of your head, and then just goes straight back in.
Okay. All right. Well, at least we know. Okay. We're going to do this on eyesight, people, so everyone keep an eye out. I'm not entirely sure what we're looking for, but I have a feeling we'll know it when we see it.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me an investigation check?
Ooh, investigation?
As you're taking your time, I think you've got a spyglass, you're like scouting for stuff.
Dude, another dirty 20!
Roll 20 is being very nice to you today.
It is, which means that something bad is about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
This is the room full of healing items and ammo of D&D.
So yeah, you're like scouring the horizon and like back and forth, like you're doing a 360, and after a while, it's like a good 10-15 minutes. You think in the distance to your northeast-ish,
Yeah.
You think you see like a blip of like a little black spot above the water.
Okay. Shasu! I think I found something! That way! Sorry, I don't know why Emberlyn was suddenly doing the Yorkshire voice. I'm so sorry.
So yeah, he adjusts. Basically, and you've done this before, where like you're pointing, like it's that way, and he starts taking the ship, and he just like waits until your finger is matched up with the front of the boat.
What do you think about it? Him and I, we've sailed a lot together. We're probably pretty in sync at this point.
Yeah. And yeah, you start heading that way. He cranks the helm up a little bit, but you're not going full tilt.
Yeah.
So at this point, you probably drop down to like half speed, and now you're at like 3/4. And you start making your way that way.
Okay.
I think this is probably a good point for another bio break.
You bastard.
Because I really have to pee.
Okay, go for it, go for it. I will definitely copy suit in a second. Like, fucking yo. Fucking yo! Fucking yo! Okay. I don't know what it could be, and it's okay. So the investigate the old rituals, like help them take up the mantle. I believe is what you said. So like, what could it be? What does a godling kid look like? I don't know. I'm doing my best to keep the music matching what we're doing as best, but I have no idea what's coming. I have no fucking idea. Aeon, you never know with the Queen of Embers. You never know if it's, like, literal fire or metaphorical. And yeah, Wraith, as I was saying, I do think that the Emerald Shield fleet would probably fly above the cloud line, because that's what I'd do if I had to move a huge fucking fleet. You know, you don't want storms and things to fuck with your shit. So Ray says, I think we're going to find someone normalish that's in sync with old godhood. Or someone similar to... oh god, I hate that I keep... I'm so bad with names. But, Irith. Like, before she became the Queen of Embers. Like, we might find someone in a similar vein. Someone about to inherit an old mantle. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, my turn.
Oh,
There's a trepidation amongst us all, kind of holding our breath as to whatever the fuck we're about to encounter. All right, back in a second.
I should probably drink water at some point. The hat chat. I would like to welcome you all back to Void Cup. Void Cup. I felt a lot more full than I thought I did. Does that cup rain upon her heart? Ah! Actually, that's on. I think I have that installed. I haven't played it yet. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. And beyond mantle is another. I'm trying, not like mantle of a fireplace, like a roll. A loose sleeveless cowl or shawl. That is the first definition. Cloak, envelope. Yeah, it's in this use case, it's like the role of you are taking upon the job of the Queen of Embers. Very specifically, like she was not a god. She found an empty godhood and took it. Chat is theory crafting, or as autocorrect wanted it to be theory rafting. Is that like whitewater rafting? What, Siri? Why are you trying to? Sorry, my phone was suddenly like, "Oh, you're trying to use this feature, right?" Oh. Thank you, Lish. That's a much better way of saying it. Physically, it's a mantle as over the shoulders garment, like a heavy cape. Metaphorically, it's about taking the burden of responsibility. Thank you. That's a much better explanation.
Okay, friends. No more faffomancy. Let's do this.
We're making fun of autocorrect.
Theory rafting. I like that.
I imagine just like whitewater rafting, but just about like absurd conspiracy theories. That's the like more extreme version of the like the moon landing was fake. You believe in the moon? That's theory rafting.
Yeah. That whenever anybody comes to you with a conspiracy theory, you will one up them.
Yeah, you believe in the moon? You believe in planets?
You
believe the space-time continuum exists?
You believe in time? Don't you know? Okay. Okay. So we're heading towards the dot on the horizon. Pacow.
Alright, are you just going straight there? Or are you like doing a circle?
Well, we're gonna ease off the throttle a little, but yeah, we're heading towards it. I'm just gonna spyglass on it till I can work out what it is.
Okay. Flat Earth? You believe in Earth?
Birds aren't real? You believe in reality? Fucking nerd. You think that's air you're breathing? Damn it! No, focus!
Like, no, I'm sorry. We're all just mitochondria. We're the powerhouse of this cell. That's why they drilled that into you in high school.
Yeah. It's my wrestling name. Alright. Okay. Let's do this. Sorry.
so
Okay. I feel I should share this one because I try not to bring stuff from the outside world in. TikTok is sadly dead.
Well,
They have turned it off.
like if you try and load it, it doesn't do anything.
It just comes up with a TikTok's been banned message and then closes it.
Yeah, damn. All right.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna try doing like another country and see if it'll let me on my
If
VPN.
you do, now obviously we would never ever say on Twitch.television that you should use techniques like VPN and things like that to get around stuff.
No, it's flagged my device as US based, I think. I'll have to fuck with that some more, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. So, you start approaching the island. You are doing the heroic standing at the bow, telescope out.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check.
17.
Not bad. You're rolling surprisingly well today.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, but this is just because there's something bad is coming down the pipe.
So you kind of scour the island. It looks like it's hard to tell, maybe a mile in diameter. It's one of like the floating isles that like blink in and out of existence.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of, now that you've seen a bunch of them, you notice like the edges always kind of seem a little fuzzy. Sorry, George Smith, who is this person and how is he rolling so well?
It was me, the Brudax! Brrr! How did you know it wasn't Will? He just kept rolling really fucking well.
That's Will's secret phrase of things are not okay. I was like, yeah, I rolled a 20.
I'm rolling 20s
Yeah,
all day.
I rolled a 20. All day. I've only been rolling 20s. Guys, Will is under duress.
Will is being held against us. Oh.
Against his will?
I walked into it. I literally walked into it.
Anyway, sorry. It's about a mile in diameter. There's kind of not even like a mountain, but it kind of does come to a peak.
Okay.
It almost looks like this was some kind of like volcanic spout of some kind at some point. Obviously, it's been displaced from reality, so it's not doing that now.
Yep.
But yeah, like there's like very lush grass and like a couple trees, and you think you see the glint of like maybe a little like stream or something.
Okay.
Like pond. And like looking around it, you do a scan, and you don't see anything around it.
Okay.
Like no ships, no war turtle battalions taking rest here momentarily.
Okay. Chelsea, bring us in. It looks safe. Like, the only reason to get a telescope is so that you can do that afterwards.
Yeah. Just, aha. Honestly, I've considered carrying one of those IRL just to do that for dramatic effect.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't actually magnify anything, just, yes.
But also, like, for punctuation, like, I believe there might be a... Yeah, it's a bitch.
Honestly, given how often at my job I am on rooftops that are like skyscrapers, that would be kind of fun to have. Anyway. So you all slowly approach. Sharasu, just out of like caution, does a once around from about, I don't know, a quarter mile out. And yeah, so you do a lap and like you don't see anything living on the island necessarily. Like there's like flora or fauna, whichever one's just plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see plants, there's trees, there's grass. Honestly, the grass looks fairly tall. It's about halfway up your shins if you were to step in it. It looks undisturbed, like there's no tracks. But yeah, Sharsu ends up bringing you in and like lowering you down. Amber hops out and slams a stake down on the ground and lures you to that, which is pretty common. And I think you suddenly realize that you've never quite seen this before, but you hop out, your ship's floating, yay high.
Yeah.
And Amber just like reaches up and picks up Reluxus and like sets him down because he can't jump down. He looks a little embarrassed, but is just like, I know this needs to be done. And yeah, the second his feet are on the ground, he like pulls out his shield, his mace, and is like ready to be fighty because he doesn't know what he's going into.
And I'm not great with it, but I'm gonna try. I'd like to do a nature check, like hand on the grass, like how fucking real is this shit?
Okay, now go ahead and roll a nature check.
10. It's a plant, right?
Yeah, no, it's grass. It's you can start to see some of the grass is tall enough it's starting to seed. You can now see the glimmer that you saw was there's a little pond towards the middle of the island, and yeah, you see a little bit of steam coming from like the crater at the top of the hill. But yeah, like everything else seems fine. You all just kind of sit there and look around, like waiting for something to happen.
Actually, that's a good point. Soroxis, what do your keen senses tell you? This feels a little too good to be true.
Let's have Relaxis.
You can understand why I'm nervous. Because, yeah, Wraith, we've been to worse places. Been to a lot worse places.
So
Soroxis also does not.
No, like he sniffs around a little bit and he like looks around. Also, keep in mind, so the grass is about halfway up your shin. That is like past his waist.
Oh yeah. So also he can't see anything because it's so small. Like,
and he's like, I mean, it smells like grass, and I think there's a hot spring up there. Otherwise, I don't hear any animals.
that's a good point.
Seems like a displaced isle.
Well, assuming I leapt onto the island with a pistol out, I'm just gonna holster it. These pistols have been mostly mischief tools for our entire run.
Have you hit anything with your pistols?
No, it's fine. So yeah, I'm just going to. All right. I mean, the only thing we can like perceive aside from fuck tons of grass is this little hot spring. So I lead the little team towards it. Right. I'm gonna walk off the edge of the aisle.
So you make your way through, like you wade through the grass. Reluxus is following behind Sharsu just because Sharsu makes the biggest indent in the grass. And yeah, you get up to it, and it's less hot spring and more just there's water running into like a crater that has borderline molten hot rocks at the bottom of it.
Okay.
As it's just steaming.
Oh, actually, Aeon says I did shoot one thing in the mimic room.
Okay. And at this point, you're at like the top of the mountain hill, whatever, hillock.
Yeah.
And you can look around, and you give me another perception check.
Okay. 14?
Yeah, you do like a sweep around. You even pop out the telescope and like look around. Doesn't seem like there's anything on this island.
So Roxas, I unhook the axe. Might as well try, and once more, casting across the axe, seeking.
Yeah. Once again, it does like the vision out of your head, and actually, like this time, it like slams back into you, and you like stagger forward. And you look over, and Reluxus does the same thing, where he kind of borks at his stick, and it levitates and just spins, and then he like gets dizzy and like grabs it, like Yeah, it doesn't want me doing that, I don't think.
Okay. Hello? Edmund Burns, Herald the Queen of Embers. I haven't given anyone a existential crisis in like 2 days. Nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing. We're gonna kind of hand wave a little bit here. You spent a couple hours like going around the island.
Okay.
You can't find it other than the fact that it's one of those blinking islands. It seems just like a random chunk of dirt.
Okay. Wait, there was a campfire? Sorry, I must have been, multi-track drifty potato. Because we went over towards the hot spring. I thought that was what we saw. Sorry.
Yeah, no, there was. It was just the hot spring. Well, he thought it was a hot spring. It was just there's hot rocks and there's water running into it, so it's steaming. And
Okay,
it
okay.
smelled like hot spring. I think George might be suggesting, or whoever said it, might just be suggesting maybe make a camp for now. Oh yeah, it was like smoke from a volcano, basically.
And there's nothing else to
At
be
some
doing.
point.
Oh, no, we light a campfire. Okay. You know what? That sounds like a good plan. Exasperated from our 2 hours of looking, I'm like, well, this is exactly where I was told to bring us. So, let's make camp for now. Like,
You make your way over to... Again, there's a number of trees on this island. You forage around for some sticks and twigs, and you find like a fallen tree that looks relatively dry. It smokes a bit when you light a fire with it, just because it's a little wet.
yeah.
But like you're able to get a campfire going. Yeah, and you just kind of sit around. Sharsu starts like he pulls out some of his camping gear and he like starts making a stew.
I'm just going to, I don't know, might give our little campfire just a little buff. I forget what I've got for. I guess produce flames wouldn't explode. So I was about to be like, you know what? If I do some sacred flames, maybe I can get the fire going a little bit more. And I was like, wait, no, that's gonna basically blow the fire up. I cast produce flame on the already going campfire, and I'm just going to meditate on it. I'm not asking for help. I'm not reaching out, but you know, I'm fire type.
Yeah. You boost the flame a little bit. It's a little warmer than it was, a little brighter. And yeah, Sharasu like grabs water from the little pond and like takes some of your like jerky and stuff and throws it in there. I think he probably grabbed some fresh vegetables and whatnot from Belladar. Bunch of mushrooms.
Yeah.
But yeah, he starts like making a stew.
Smells good. It's. I feel this is one of those times where Emblin's just weirdly quiet, not talking to fill the noise and not, you know, panicking. Just weirdly, I don't know, not apprehensive, but also like because we don't know what we're here for. We don't know what we're looking for, and if you think about it, like every other time we've blasted into things with such clarity, right? And now here we are on this little island, and it's quiet.
Yeah. So you showed up here at a little after midday. Took you a couple hours to explore around the island. Make sure you didn't find anything like, oh, it was like a secret tunnel or whatever. And you set up camp, I assume, just right next to where your ship is parked.
Yeah, just in case. If it starts blinking, we need to hop in the fucking boat.
Just imagining Sharsa being like, save the
booze! Save the stew! I made this!
And yeah, like it's getting towards dusk at this point. And both Sharsa and Amber are like, I think Amber's like, hey, I'm fucking exhausted after going that fast for that long. We want to set up watch? What are we doing?
Yeah, both of you get a decent sleep. I'll take first watch. Roxas, do you mind taking second? And then we'll see how we're doing.
I think him and Amber have actually been, in the meantime, they've been constructing a little like makeshift rope ladder.
So he can get in and out of the boat.
Back up in the boat if he needs to. And they were just finishing fixing it to the boat and like rolling it out over the edge. He was like, no, I can take second watch. So yeah, the rest of them all hunker down around the fire in various states of undress. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for your watch.
Nat 20.
Damn.
I just want to point out as well that on the advantage disadvantage, I rolled a nat 20 and then a critical fail. If we'd been at disadvantage, this would have fucked us.
So you're sitting there like and at this point you're on edge.
Yeah.
We don't know why we're here.
It turns out I was the mimic. I looked down and my hands are teeth.
And because you rolled a nat 20, you slowly notice, you think the island's sinking a little bit.
Okay.
Like, it's like the islands naturally kind of bounce, but this one seems like it's going more down than it is back up. And you're getting closer to the water.
Okay.
I don't know, you're not an expert on floating islands, but seems worth noting.
Yeah. I wonder if we're too heavy. Although, yeah, Moose is right that the Archangel told us to trust him. Or what? Trust the Queen. So, you know what? If we start getting close enough that I can, see fishies, then I'll wake everybody up. It's gonna... Looking over the edge? Not a fan of that one. Okay, I'm gonna sit back down and just fucking keep an eye out.
Other than that, the rest of your shift goes pretty normally. It's actually kind of like, despite the fact that you're on edge, it's actually really nice here. Like, there's a nice breeze. You can listen to the grass rustling.
Yeah, that's what's making me so fucking nervous.
Yeah, it's the point where you're like, okay, that's the end of my shift.
Okay, so I'll wake Sir Roxas and then I'll try and get a little bit of shut eye, but...
Yeah, you wake him, he throws his armor on, and he actually climbs up into the boat, so he's got a little bit of a vantage point in his
you can actually see stuff. Alright.
And then, yeah, you drift off. As I open people's character sheets.
I'm not nervous, you're nervous.
I'm not nervous, you're nervous.
Shut up!
Alright. Okay.
Just watching Sir Roxas's rolls get slowly smaller. Or maybe it's not his, but I just love the idea that it's just he's getting slowly distracted by the tall grass.
That was actually each person's rolls. So that was Reluxus, Charsu, and then Amber. But you are awoken by a hand over your mouth. And you kick your eyes open, and it's Amber going,
Okay, should I just roll perception to see what the fuck is going on?
yeah, go for it.
16.
It's helped by the fact that she does that, and once you're not screaming, she takes her hand off your mouth, and she just kind of gestures over her shoulder, and you see this little speck of light coming down through the clouds. And then once she's you're awake, she goes and she starts wrestling. She does the same thing to Charcy, where she hand over. Well, actually, to him she does the keep his mouth shut, and then shakes him, and he wakes up. And then she does the same to Alexis, where she's just burp, shakes him. And to each of them, she points over her shoulder, and you all start as quietly as you can, putting armor on.
Okay. So is it descending down towards the island, or is it just...
Yeah, it's coming at a 45-degree angle. It's come out of the clouds. You can actually see the hole in the cloud that it's made. And it's slowly coming down at an angle towards you.
Okay. I guess once I'm like kitted up, it's just, you know, trying to see what the fuck it is like. Yeah.
So Amber, like in a very hushed, I'm not gonna actually whisper because then people can't hear it.
Yeah.
She's like, what do we do? Do we hide? Do we pretend like we're asleep? What's the plan here?
I don't know. I guess we let them come to us, right? I mean, they're currently glowing and flying down. We are in God territory again. Maybe.
Can you
We
another perception
trust.
check?
But be ready to make a beeline for the boat if it goes wrong. What did you want me to roll?
Just rolling a perception check.
Dirty 20 again.
All right. You realize it is the flickering of a lantern.
Lantern. Okay. As quietly as I can, get the axe out and just be like, seeking?
It like your vision barely leaves your head and slams back into your skull. Like you go, oh, ow.
Fuck. I'm trying, like, it's like when you stub your toe and you try not to wake up the whole house, that kind of like,
Yeah.
okay.
And
No
Charles
more
is
axe
like,
testing. Rest of brain.
should we hide?
Alright, so it's a lantern. Can I give it a telescope look? Just like a...
Yeah. You pop it out. There is a ship a little bit bigger than the Epoch coming down towards you.
Okay. And it's not belting at full, like, pace.
No, it's
not...
doing a nice, like, controlled descent.
Okay.
It is also coming from the south.
Okay. So it's coming from... Yeah, so it's coming from the space between Deladar and Vampire Island-ish. Like,
Yeah.
give or take. Okay. Emblem shakes off the fear. It's like, alright, we have another ship. They're not bombing it down. They've either seen us or they haven't. And we've got no reason to believe they're going to jump us. But, you know, we'll be ready to blast them out of the sky if we have to. But I say we greet them. Okay.
Sharsa goes, do we want to all greet them? Or do you want to greet them? Because Amber could hide in the ship, like in the cabin. Reluxus is small, can hide in the grass. I can shell up and look like a rock.
Shasu, you stay with me, but the other two go for the hide.
That's all right.
Because there's no reason we'd make a camp this big for just me.
Yeah, so he gets up and he like grabs his mace or his war pick, and he doesn't like fully ignite it yet, but he's got it. Amber hops up in the ship and up into the cabin, and sort of like it just like goes like, I don't know, 10 feet out and just goes
like a little velociraptor. All right.
I think he doesn't want you to see it, but he just goes down on all fours. And he's just like, I hunt.
Once I get roughly within yelling range, I'm just going to be like, hello! Lovely night for a sail!
Yeah.
The sound of an A20 Warthog immediately opens fire from above.
The ground explodes around you.
Season 2 finale done.
God, I'm suddenly blanking on the dude's name. Hold on, I'm looking through my notes because I can't fucking apparently remember people's names.
You hear the sound of a coil gun charging. And Moose, I considered using thaumaturgy, but I'm like, you know what? We're just greeting them. We're just little guys, and it's our birthday. All right, we're just a little guy.
You hear a voice boom out. Like clearly they've cast thaumaturgy. But in this like, actually no. Roll a what would be the proper roll an Arcana check.
Jesus, we'd never roll Arcana good. 6. I don't fucking know.
To you, it sounds perfectly clear. Like you're wearing headphones and nothing else exists.
Okay.
You just hear, "Hello again, Emberlyn."
Do I recognize the voice?
I don't know what I'll make you roll for that. History? I don't know, chat. What do you think should be rolled to see if you recognize a voice? Wisdom?
Whose side are you on, Legend? Is there a charismatic way of remembering someone?
All right, we got 2 for wisdom.
Yeah, it's
Go
wisdom.
and roll a wisdom.
18.
Who are you?
Once again, the Brudax.
Yeah, you do. It's Aguilar, the vampire.
Immediately, I'm just like, oh, thank God. Okay, everybody, we're all cool. Just yelling back, you scared the dickens out of me.
Who's Dickens?
Oh, Fred, don't worry about it.
Amber pops her head out, and Reluctus stands fully up. And yeah, they come down and they like dock next to you. So it's him. There's one person at the helm, and 2, I don't know, soldiers, guards, whatever.
Yeah.
Everyone except for him is in like full, gorgeous, platinum armor.
Okay.
Like incredible embroidery. There's like gold filigree. It's immaculate.
Sorry. Wraith is the voice inside Emblin's head going, well, we could have gone to Vampire Island. We could have gotten a tattoo. But no! Wraith, it's nice to know that you'll be playing the part of Emblin's I told you so. Obviously, we greet him incredibly warmly, like, oh, it's good to see you. You would not believe the last few days I've had.
So the 2 people that were not manning the boat jump out and like start hammering stakes in, and ironically hammering stakes in, and mooring the boat. Once it's moored, the other one like powers down their ship. He just like steps off the side of the ship and just like like no effort, just falls and lands next to you, and then extends his hand to greet you.
Yeah.
He goes, "I have convinced my people to let myself and a trusted host of gods," and literally just gestures to the 3 people with him, to participate.
Well, we can use every friend and every help we can get. The Emerald Shield is... I've been using the term God-touched, but I don't have a better one. The Emerald Shield has been twisted and warped by the very goddess of war. They're currently sieging to Gemma, or at least they were last we checked. They haven't hit the Red Isles, but they apparently already hit Green Spire and Fernandrith. Like,
Fernandrith fell like forever ago. That was the first one to fall.
oh yes, sorry, floating
the
isles.
floating isles are dead.
Yeah.
Yes, I am aware. We did a little bit of scouting.
All I know is that
he goes rigid. He goes, "Is that stew?" And Trisha goes, "Oh yeah, I made stew. You want some?" That would be lovely, actually. And Trisha like grabs a bowl and like pours him a ladle of stew.
come on round. All I know is that something on this island is the next part of my charge, my task. I don't know what. It's perhaps something to do with. I don't know. We've awoken the old gods. We made it down to Tainlu. And now.
He like grabs another, like, he takes the bowl Sharsu handed him and hands it to one of the guards.
Yeah.
And the guard's like being very like uptight. He goes, "Eat. It's rude not to." and the guard kind of goes, "Okay, fine." And the guard has like a pole arm and like sticks it in the ground and like takes their helmet off and then takes the bowl. And then as he's about to take a bite, he goes, "Ahem." And the guy goes, "Oh, thank you." And then takes a bite. And he hands a bowl to the other guard. And the other guard takes his helmet off and goes, "Thank you." And eats. And then he takes a bowl and starts eating. And like they all like sit down around the fire. And then he gestures for all. He's like, "Please sit. We have done some scouting. The Emerald Shield is on the way. The Gemma has fallen. They were pounding on the shield long enough and hard enough, it was about to fail, and so they had no other choice to let them in or let the entire city fall."
I fear the same is the fate of Deladar. We did what we could to prepare them, but
They're on the way here via Tajima. They're also, excuse me, they've split their forces, and about half are heading for the Red Isles.
okay.
So now we wait.
I just wish I knew what we were waiting for. The only clue I have is perhaps there is an Emblin flicks through notes. I don't think Emblin actually wrote this down, but kind of wants the vampire lord to think that they're a bit cooler than they are. That there may in fact be one who has yet to take up their mantle. Emblin is literally looking at a blank page at this point. And that's the only clue we have to go on.
Emberlin, you be good to remember, I am in fact one of the old gods. I am aware. I do not wish to speak for the god that you serve, but I believe you are here to stand and bear witness.
Well, it would be an honor and a privilege. Is there anything we can do to help? Beverage or some more stew before we get started?
As well, I would recommend not letting this stew go to waste, because it is delicious, by the way, Sharsu. Well done.
That's a guy.
You've never seen a turtle get flush, but you swear you're like, I think Sharsu's a little embarrassed.
And there's a little part of me that knows if he could blush, he'd be blushing so much right now.
It's also like just the light of the campfire, and he's just kind of like, oh, look at that star constellation you can't see because of the clouds. And he's sitting there, he's like, so, I heard you went to Tainlu. Tell me that experience. And we can, if you just...
Oh yeah. It's we get like a nice calm kind of campfire moment with him.
Yeah. Where everyone kind of like takes another scoop. Like you all eventually just like, you realize, oh god, I have basically not eaten in like several days.
Yeah, but our crew has been running on like adrenaline and G-forces for like 2 days.
Yeah. And eventually he's like, go to sleep. We do not require sleep anymore. We will stand watch.
Thank you.
Mandolin.
So we can do
Nothing
a
will
full...
get past us.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, if he wanted to crack us open like those little juice boxes of wine, he'd have already done it. So, I'm putting my faith in him. Putting my faith in him.
Yep.
So I'm going for that good rest. Actually, I
roll
saw
one more perception check for me.
So absolutely, I had a request. I don't need a full break, but do you mind if I pop the kettle on? I'm gonna.
Oh, go for it.
If I have an energy drink now, I'm gonna see through space and time, so I'm gonna make myself a cuppa. And you wanted one more perception, yeah?
Do it.
14?
I was going to give you. I meant to say I'm giving to you with advantage, so 17.
Okay.
So go pop the kettle on, and then I'll tell you the results.
What you did there? I saw it. This.
And does Garth know how to do tattoos? You don't know. You didn't ask him. What are you, a cop? Wraith, it's my job. I'm supposed to just be a tease.
Okay. Hello. All right. So, what does a 17 get us?
So you're falling asleep. You're curled up in your little sleeping cot. There's a couple of people that are still like chatting, but honestly, you realize suddenly how insanely tired you are. So you're just like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna go to sleep. It's like 4 hours till sunup. Reluxus has passed out and is snoring adorably.
Aww.
And doing the little like
I love it.
the little twitchies, and everyone's trying really hard not to be like, oh, because you know he hates that. Sharsu's turned in. Sharsu's honestly just like on his backstory. But Amber and the vampire are chatting, and right as you're like about to pass out, you hear him say, Amber, out of curiosity, and he pulls out a scroll. Do you know this song? And she unfurls it and goes, I do. I know what about it. Why? Yes. No particular reason. And then you just pass out.
Sorry, one Wraith the 17 gets you asking if any of the guards can do tattoos. And Dorch is like, does Amber recognize anyone on the boat?
Sorry, that cut out for me. I could not hear anything you said.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thanks, Discord. And it was the Wraith asking if 17 gets us a, does anyone do tattoos here? And Dorch is asking if, does Amber recognize anyone in the retinue?
I mean, yeah. And no. Amber's not, like, being very, like, oh, hello again.
Okay.
She's just, like, she's chatting with Edelar. You wake up an amount of time later. The sun is fully up.
Okay.
Like, if you had to guess, it's, like, 10 a.m. Like, you, after all the stress, and like, oh, we have a god watching us.
Yeah.
Literally. I'm gonna go to sleep. You wake up and kind of sit up groggily. And everyone but Reluxus is awake. Reluxus is just passed the fuck out.
Aww.
And there's like another stew going. But like a breakfast stew.
Yeah.
Of some kind.
Breakfast stew.
And Adelar is like, oh, welcome to the land of the living. And then kind of jokingly looks over her shoulder going, wish I could join you.
Oh, well, I don't think I've passed out that hard in a long time. So, right. Breakfast and planning, I believe, is in order. So, what do you need from us, aside to bear witness to this?
he goes, he's like standing towards the edge of the island, and goes, rest up, eat up, and stand as bear witness. And then just kind of like looks off into the distance.
He's preparing himself for this big time. I'm worried. Are you worried? I'm sure he's going to be fine. And we haven't been snacked on by his retinue, so... Okay.
So you look around it, and all but one of his, or so two of the three of his retainer are like polishing their armor and or like sharpening the blades on their weapons.
Okay. Are they... Can I get a read on them? What would that be? That would be probably perception again. Like, is this prepping for battle, or is this like the routine of a soldier?
Give me an insight.
Okay. 18.
Again,
I
who the
cannot
fuck
wait
are
to
you?
crit fail some really fucking important roll at the end of this.
There's a little bit of just the routine of like at least one of them stands guard, but there's the precision and diligence with which they are polishing their armor and sharpening their blades with such incredible, almost religious, like calm.
Interesting.
Is a little like it puts you just a little off.
Okay, let me just pour that tea very quickly, and then we get to it. I just need 1 sec. Sorry, it's me being a terror. Okay. So long.
And thanks for all the fish. Somebody clip that and just send it to Will later. Just, so long, and thanks for all the fish. Thank you, Ian.
It is. Okay. Sorry, I've had so long and thanks for the fish stuck in my head today for no reason. Okay.
No, sorry. We heard you like the mic only picked up so long, and then I just went, thanks for all the fish. And I hope somebody clipped it.
There we go.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that.
Oh,
Like,
it's unfuck the white balance. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to... I wouldn't do it now because it's a piece of mail that has my address on it, but I used to just have a piece of paper that I would just go, meh.
Yeah.
This is white.
The problem with being
Macaroni salad. It's macaroni salad.
The problem with being paler than pale is that sometimes the white balance sees me and just goes, fuck it, we'll guess.
So, also, just, sorry. I've had 3 people in the last week call me Ginger. Because my beard is red. Nothing else is, but now I shave my head. And so all they see is the red beard. He's like, oh, you're a ginger. I'm like, no, I'm not. Nope, just a beard.
Just beard.
I did find out my grandma on my dad's side was a ginger. So
Okay. You could get an honorary like pass for the Tishan Collective.
Anyway, so Ford Cup. Thank you, Ian.
Okay. So yeah, I guess all we can really do now is just wait and fucking see.
After a while, the 3 guards have like put their armor on and like they almost even do a thing where they check each other to make sure that like all the straps are good, your weapon's sharp, whatever. And one of them comes to Sharps and is like, "You should break down camp."
Okay.
And Sheriff's like, all right. And looks down and realizes that you've eaten all of the stew. Like, oh, okay, that's good. He takes the pot and he goes and he washes it in a little pond.
Eh?
And like packs it back into the ship.
I'm just gonna head over to our main man here, and just as politely as Emberlyn can, like, so what is about to transpire?
And he's just like looking off to the northeast, like just standing there, arms behind his back. He's dressed immaculately.
Of course.
Honestly, you realize, wait a minute, he's in a different set of clothes than he showed up in.
He has had a wardrobe change since we started. That worries me. I think this is going to change him into some primordial force, and that scares me.
He was already a primordial force.
Yeah, but he's a primordial force you could have dinner with.
But he's now in this like gorgeous flowing black, red, and gold. Like it's got a tail and like a train. And a collar.
He's living.
Just in there. Yeah. Goes. The war has begun. Lines have been drawn in the sand. And this is where second blood happens. Moose, he is the god of hunger and undeath.
He's a package deal.
He was the first vampire. No, Wraith, he is straight up the god of the old god of hunger and undeath. Did we bounce to copyrighted music yet?
Annoyingly so. I was like, man, that sounded really, really familiar.
Yeah. Alright, can you give me 1 second to just go take a quick tea break?
No, go for it. It gives me a chance to... Oh yeah, no, go for it. I'll chat with these lovely Mother Hubbards.
Natural.
I'm nervous as to what this is going to entail, because... Oh, and Wraith, if you're a little bit behind, now would be the time for a cheeky refresh. Yeah. You know what, Moose? I don't know if we need to do that. Moose was asking if we need to get the axe ready, and it's like, I think we got to trust in him. If he does turn into some kind of like, I don't know, Dark Soulsian snake monster or something, then we'll be ready. His retinue's there. Man, when did retinue end up in my vocabulary? Fuck yeah. His personal guard. It feels like something's about to happen, you know what I mean? Sorry, you know what I mean. It feels like, I don't know, like he's saying goodbye almost? I don't know.
Alright. Did you want to step away or are we good to go?
I'm good to go.
Alright, let me get Windows set back up. So things are... So I have to like tab to windows very specifically so they show up properly on this screen. Anyway. So he steps towards the edge of the island. And with his hands held behind his back, goes, Amberlyn, would you please join me?
Absolutely. Walking forward as he gestures.
And you stand on either side of him. He goes, I did not want to be a god. And yet I did for my people. I did not want to wage war, and yet I will for my people. I did not want this hunger, but I accepted it for my people. And then out of the clouds, from 20 miles out, you see a fleet descend.
Emberlyn is restraining every urge to panic.
They descend slowly, almost like intentionally dramatically, and they get roughly on your level, like, 40-ish feet off the water, and then they start accelerating towards you. Extreme pace.
Don't say anything, but I look at Amber with eyes the size of dinner plates, like...
Amber kind of does the same thing.
I ain't panicking till he panics, alright? I ain't panicking till he panics.
And he... Actually, I'm going to do, for dramatic effect, and also because I need more, I'm going to make you stew while I fill up my drink.
Oh, you bastard! Alright, either he is about to bust out something phenomenally cool, or we are fucked on so many levels. But we finished the stew! Another round? Another round of stew, everybody? Fighting back the urge to make the how for stewardess joke. Fighting it back.
My apologies, I just know I won't want to get up from my seat for a while after this.
You're all good, you're good.
So the fleet of about 15 ships. Like, it's hard to tell because, like, there's multiple sizes, but you see at least 15, like, massive ships and a bunch of smaller ones around them.
Popping out the
Come down to your
telescope.
level.
Can I see if they're flying any colors?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to make you roll for that. They're just filing the Emerald Wake. Or the Emerald Shield, sorry.
Fucking do it!
And as they start to get closer, you even hear them, like, chanting what you think are, like a chorus of the modern gods. So there's 15, like, big ships, like, massive, they hold 100+ people ships. And there's a slew of smaller ones.
Proper fucking fleet.
Like, this is an armada. And they are coming at you very rapidly. And he just incredibly casually looks over his shoulder and goes, Amber, you said you knew that song well? And she says, like, she nods and realizes that he's not actually looking at her, so she goes, yeah, I do. Would you mind playing it? Sure. She, like, pulls her bagpipe out, and she, like, inflates it. Kind of, like, does the tune-up that every musical person does. And slowly starts playing this incredibly slow, somber song that slowly is building towards something.
I feel I should be blasting the Song of Storms right now.
And it's he lets her play for like 15 minutes.
Okay.
He just stands there. And as they're getting closer and closer and closer, and they're almost a mile out at this point.
Fuck.
And you now realize every single one of these ships is full of all of these turtles and other, like, there's humans, there's elves, there's half-elves, there's half-orcs, there's orcs. They've all got this kind of gray skin. Like, the saturation's been turned down, and they're all just, like, borderline frothing at the mouth coming for you.
Fuck.
And then over his shoulder, he doesn't even fully turn to look at you. He just kind of turns, says, Emerlyn, do you know the name of this song?
No.
Actually, roll history.
Oh, I might actually know this song. I rolled 18 again. What the fuck is up with these rolls tonight? Man, apparently I'm cashing in from all those shitty rolls from every other MemNul session.
I have messaged it to you.
Shit, I can't see that.
It's somewhere in Discord. If you want me to text it to you, I can.
Do that. I'll grab my phone.
Also, this might ruin a thing, but whatever.
Why are you like this? Would you all like to know the name of the song that Amber has been belting out? This melodic saga, this swirling epic. Would you like to know the name of it? Would you like me to reveal? You're an asshole. The song is called From the Depths They Rise.
So you say this, and he goes, yes, and just raises his hand, and you see, like, the flagship, this massive, brand new, gorgeous ship, laden with the Emerald Shield's crest, and from the water, this massive skeletal hand reaches up and just crushes it.
Oh shit!
And just flips it down into the water. And then a second, and a third, and a fourth.
I need you to understand.
Numerous others.
Exactly what I did is what Emberlyn would do. No cool, no calm. Emberlyn, his composure is broken. Emberlyn's going, oh, fuck!
And then out of the water, these insanely, they have to be 200-300 feet tall skeletons rise out and draw weapons that are their sized and just start cleaving ships.
Yes! I turn around to point to the retinue. I like to imagine the other vampires are still very solemn, you know, they're very focused on their duty. Emberlyn is losing their shit like, do you fucking see this? That's amazing! Emberlyn has lost all professionalism. Moose was asking, are they like humanoid skellies or...
They're a mix. Some of them are humanoids, some of them have, like, horns, some of them are things you don't want to think about. They're just massive entities that died who knows how long ago. And the god of the undeath and hunger raised them from the pits of the ocean.
Fucking yo! I thought you were about to shark me. I thought we were about to have like Sharkington Shark Venture.
But you look over at him, and he did the hand like rise and then crush, and then just stands with his hands clasped behind his back. As you see these titans just eliminate a fleet. And like in the distance, you hear crunching and screaming and death cries. And then the fleet's gone, and these like 20 plus massive skeleton. Like some of them are like humanoid, some of them are not, some of them are, it looks like massive minotaurs or like demons. And they all stop and they turn and look back at him. And he just goes, go. Take back to Gemma. Save the Red Isles. And all of them just slowly turn and start slogging through the water.
Emberlyn is the only one, again, to break this calm of ceremony with, yes! Go get him! Welcome to the Bone Zone! And looking over at Amber, just like, yo! Well, Emberlyn has no call.
Yeah, you look over, and Amber is just like playing her goddamn heart out. Playing the song. You see some flames like intermittently shooting out of her bagpipes. And Sharsu's just going, and Mr. Truffles has been like, that true?
What is a skeleton but many bones to a dog?
I think at some point you see there's like one left, and he turns to Reluxus and goes, would you like the honor? And Reluxus goes, yeah, and takes his mace, drags it along the ground, and then lifts it up, and you just see spikes of like vines and tentacles just wrap one of the ships and just pull it into the ground.
Okay, in fairness, we did nuke an island once under the Queen of Embers' power, so we've definitely fucked at a kaiju level, but not like this. Like, hell yes. Aeon and Legend wanted to ask, are any of the skeletons like golden or gold gilded?
They are not. They're actually incredible. They just look like they've been at the bottom of the ocean for
Okay.
who knows
no
how
cameo
long.
for you slacking piece of shit. Get better.
Oh, I'm
Bonio.
sorry. How?
Kitty! Baby! There's nothing like a kaiju skeleton fight for the Flaccid Yam with my son.
It is Flaccid Lamb's son. He just wants the cuddles.
And yet we did unleash a mimic ship. Well, we gave a mimic to Hex. We didn't expect him. We basically did the meme of giving a shotgun to a bug and saying, go do crime. Yippee! But the next time we saw Hex had turned Toothy into Toothy.
He's so tired. He's so bored. He's just, yes. Attention. He can tell he's getting internet attention. This is in fact Whisper.
Whisper knows. Whisper knows when they're the star. The guinea pigs know when I'm live.
Honestly, I'm amazed this is the first time Whisper has shown up to this stream.
The true legend.
Anyway,
Right, so it's been at least a year since we've seen Whisper. What you did there, I saw it.
so yeah, you witness this armada get decimated, and then they just turn, like all of the bony armada turns and starts heading towards Tajema. Angela turns to you. And Amber, like, in a very, very classy way, like, plays the song out.
Yeah.
And then stops. And he looks at you and says, "You should wait here."
Okay.
The next phase is here. Because in a way, this is where it started. His guard all like pick up and like start packing their stuff.
Okay.
They're loading onto their ship.
You saved a lot of lives. I can't imagine there was any life to be under the heel of the goddess of war. From what I could make out on the ships, there's... I don't even know how much of them was left. But... they won't have the resources to take, Deladar. Oh. Okay, sorry. The rest of Emberlin's brains are finally firing. So the last god is less a person, more of a giant army of bones. Well, no, I think that he's been resisting this power and this, the breadth and depth of what he could bring to this. You know, he's been hiding on Vampire Island so they don't turn, you know, most of the populace of the world into little snacky treats. But he's chosen to fight now. He's taken up the mantle of God rather than hiding from everything. Yeah, but Moose, you're right. Sorry. You said this is where it started. Where are we?
He turns and looks and goes, "This is a place that is under an illusion. It is from north and down south. Somewhere in between. And he like grabs her chin. Goes, "Stay here."
I just... finally showing some decorum and restraint, Emblem just nods acceptingly.
"Stand bear witness." And he looks over his shoulder and then leans in. "And I'm going to message you a thing, Will. And it is up to you if you choose to relay to chat." Waiting for chat to like lose its shit.
You know what? I'm gonna tell them, but not right now.
Fair enough. So you look out over the last of the fleet, and I think as you look, one of the massive skeletal things just like cleaves the last ship in two and looks back at him. He goes, I have a war to fight. I have cities to reclaim. And Emberlin, you have a job to do. And he just turns and gets onto his ship.
I guess there isn't anything else to be saying. I give as best a salute as I can muster. I don't know if the rest of the team follows suit or what have you, but like, what the fuck else do we say? Dude just unleashed skeletal kaijus. God, what don't seem so scary right now, at least for a second. And we'll just, salute them off and wait until they're out of sight, I guess.
Yeah, so the skeletal kaijus like start moving away from you towards the north. They go down to the water a little bit. Some of them submerge, some of them don't.
Yeah.
What bodies they're in the water?
Yeah, there's hundreds of floaty bodies. I'm good, alright? We don't need saltwater turtle for snacks. Well, there's definitely charm, I'll say that much. So, yeah, we salute him off as he flies up.
So he and his cohorts all get on their ship, and then more. And on the way out, he clearly casts thaumaturgy and booms out. Be seeing you soon, Emberlin.
And with a little thaumaturgy return, just remember to save some for us.
And you just see him kind of like chuckle and then go back into like the quarters.
Okay.
Amber has she's still holding her bagpipes, but it's stopped playing, and she goes, okay, so what the fuck?
Yeah, Chelsea, I would never command your stuff, but can we please have a round of bevies? Oh.
He's like, yeah, no, we're gonna... Okay. He starts, like, pouring people drinks.
We've seen the birth of gods. We've seen beasts beyond imagining. Do you know, every time I wake up and I think, well, we've seen it all. Well, on the plus side, we don't have to worry about Deladar getting sunken. And hey, maybe they make friends, but... And I offer up a cup and cheers. One thing, though. There's one thing that confuses me. Clinking the glasses. We were supposed to be here to bear witness. Was this the ritual, the rite? Maybe the Archangel was sending us here to get, the reinforcements to level the playing field against the God of War. That doesn't bother me, but the thing that I don't understand, the thing that keeps going through my head, is what he said to me as he was leaving. He said, "This is where a god is born." I look across the three companions. Do any of you feel very godly right now? Like, Emberlin kind of pats themselves down. I don't feel any different. I don't feel godly.
And I think you look at your 3 companions and go, "Do you feel godly? I don't." And you see the Archangel standing behind them. And he says, "Stand and bear witness." End of session.
Oh, you fuck! The one time I thought I was going to be able to get these guys, you flipping around on me! Oh! Yes! We had gods, we had bevies, and I'd like to point out that while we have been away from MemNul for quite some time, the 0 to giving people an existential crisis, we've gotten that shit down pat. Like, there are at least 4 different people who are going to be in the bathtub staring at the ceiling contemplating what the universe is tonight. Ah, next year on Every Equals Null.
Oh, fuck off.
No, as Goat Calendar is my witness. As Goat Calendar is my witness. Yeah, actually, the 1st and the 8th, and even the 22nd will be viable. So, we will get MemNul as soon as. Not next week, because that's Burns night. And we're doing marbles on stream, because of reasons.
No. Hold on. Sorry. I started hearing my phone and I can't hear you now.
That's okay.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that was a fucking great session. Thank you, Baron. Like, I can never guess. Every fucking time I think I know what's gonna happen. Skeleton kaijus? That's so fucking cool. Like,
so we do have to end of session.
Yeah, sorry.
Did we learn something new and important about the world? Or something?
Fucking yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Did we
overcome
overcome
a notable obstacle?
I wouldn't say that we did. Because I failed to dazzle the crowd to get us out of... and we mostly acted as we were the force of nature that... We were the notable obstacle that everyone else had to overcome this session.
Alright, fair enough.
Well, because, like, we show up out of the fucking Underdark being like, hey, so, Underdark's real, war's coming, also, you're probably going to make homies, also, all the other islands are under attack. Like, the only person who gets XP from that is the dude who was working the front desk of the Golden Weight tonight.
Fair enough. Did you get anything?
A new ally, magical item, or notable wealth? I would say yes, because Kaiju Skeleton Army ally.
Alright, sure. Character, did you follow your personality trait?
Okay, so I'm going to bring up Emberlin's spec because... so, kind to the kind. I did explode that guy's fucking cooking pot trying to fight the goddess of war, or try not to get killed by her. So... We didn't stick around to help for Deladar. We did try to be nice to the guide, but when we were like, grab whoever you care about, he's like, it's me, I care about me. So I don't know. We would
say no.
We were definitely loyal to our ideals. Loyalty to the Queen of Embers.
Yeah.
And while it didn't succeed, we did go in smiles blazing.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
We failed, but like everybody said, there's like a bunch of kids and maybe like one confused person who are now very much aware of the Queen of Embers. And you know, maybe some more people. I don't think we did Vengeful Pyromancy.
Not really.
Just because... hang on, let me put on some smooth jams. Just because we weren't the ones who wrecked the Emerald Shield.
Yeah.
Like, If we had lured them there, I would have counted that one.
Yeah. Goals. I don't think you set any new goals, so we probably failed there.
What did we have down as goals? I think I wrote it actually down for a change. Magical tattoo, reaching Tinelu, learn the Archangel's identity. We didn't.
You achieved those last time. Yeah, so we forgot to make 2 ones.
Okay, so we'll put that on the to-do sheet for start of next session.
Yeah. But you got 400 XP.
Okay.
We'll pick it back up next time.
Okay, let me just 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God.
Goals. Great goals.
Okay, so I'm going to roll credits and say thank you to these lovely Mother Hubbards, because I don't know about you, but after that session, I need to decompress.
Same.
Yeah. So everybody, like, I hope you had a good time returning, because it's fucking good to be back. I'm going to try and get MemNul to at minimum monthly, and if we can slide in some more sessions, then we absolutely will. And do keep an eye out, because we'll once the tower is ready, I get to be on Baron's side of the DM screen for the tower, so I can't fucking wait. It's going to be us versus you lot. Okay, but seriously, you have all been so incredibly patient with me whilst life has thrown me a lot of curveballs. Now it has stopped throwing curveballs at me, and it's just regular Commodore Garden life. So, you know, I'm so glad we're back, and I cannot wait to see where this adventure takes us. Also, you lot threw in an insane amount of money today. I hope you know by now, but, like, you know, I'm not going down the shops to buy myself, you know, platinum etched cocaine. Like, that goes to paying rent bills and keeping the guinea pigs alive. Maybe a well gin if I'm feeling spicy. I might buy some new cutlery, you know, I might get fucking wild with it. But all of you, thank you, okay? And to that end, I need to say thank you. Oh yeah, also you threw 24 dabs at me, you fucking criminals.
I regret nothing. Roll credits.
I'm trying.
I believe in you. If you go to the normal scene and I'll just be the voice in the back, that's fine.
Oh, beans.
Yeah.
I think I can roll it again in just a second. So you're all getting thanked twice. The credits were totally where they were supposed to be. I didn't forget them. But yeah, I should be able to just roll them again in just a second. But regardless, you know, the reason I'm here week in, week out is you lot. You've put up with me being late and a mess and a disaster this week, and have still chosen to keep me around. Alright? That's fucking legendary, and I won't be able to say thank you enough for that. Alright? Let me see if we can roll it through again. Fingers crossed. It isn't just going to delete everything prior. Okay, so to Flaccid Yam, Harmonious, Rhymes with Moose, whether you were gifted a sub, celebrating the 6+ years, or just targeted because you have a great username, thank you. HR, that was an insane donation. Caffeine and Yeti as well, like, that's going to be such a huge help, you have no idea. Thank you. From the bottom of my fucking heart. To Baron, for both being a terror and a joy. Edric and J-Post, Eraman, Alnis, Stebagen, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, and Van the Beast. I mean, you know, week in, week out, spits and donations is why I'm here. So thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, Caffeine, Nova, and Rhymes with Moose. Although, Nova, I should have known you were scheming. I should have fucking known. Like, it should have been obvious. The only problem, friends, is that I can't check to see who of our friendos is streaming right now. So wherever you head to after this on twitch.television, you know, I hope you have a lovely evening. You know, go...
I don't know about anyone else, but I'm allegedly dead. Where else am I gonna beat a horn?
Fucking terror. You can't haunt me, Bacon. You're not dead. Stop telling people you're dead.
Bacon's dead.
Right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. If you see me on Discord the next couple days, come say hi howdy. But other than that, like, see you again on Tuesday. It's fucking good to be back. It's MemNul, baby. It's MemNul. Woo! Oh, and one last thank you to our long-suffering DM, Baron von Sheepington the Third. Right. All right, you're welcome, Harmonious. This was fucking great. Thank you all for coming. Now, skedaddle. Let the DM decompress.